God, hey everyone, how you doing? How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a great one. I can't roll my R's apparently today. But yeah, I thought, it's Boxing Day. I think it's the best time for the Canadian pony to celebrate those Canadian holiday traditions. And by holiday traditions, I mean we'll be playing more Hatoful because we still got two more stories to play, and I think one extra story, if I remember correctly. Okay, that being said, let me boot up the game already and use that as background music because why not? Let's grab Holiday Stars. It's time for more Holiday Star. Please play this. Happy Boxing Day from the UK too. 19th century holiday with an unclear meaning. It's the best day, that's what it is. But that being said, let me get the game capture going, because we don't have a game capture. I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas Eve, and an even better Christmas. My Christmas was pretty good. I've enjoyed it this year. It was nice, calm, relaxing. You really couldn't ask for anything better, at least in my eyes. Here, let me get the game going. There we go. I still love the illustration here in the main menu. I love just like the general illustration work done for Hatoful Boyfriend. And Holiday Star just takes it and makes it even better. My background's so lovely? Why, thank you! I really wanted to get into the spirit of things today. But that being said, I really hope it came out well. We got a nice little winter-themed background. I got enough time to do that all. We got enough time to get through Hatoful Boyfriend just in time for, like, the holidays. I've been planning to play this game for, like, so long. I hope you've all been enjoying it. It's really silly and wacky. But again, I should probably say, hey there, Acri. It's nice to see you. And Soul Kitty and Mint. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. Might have to go get more water soon, but that's besides the point. Okay, so should we start? Biggie Small, hey there. How's my Christmas? My Christmas was really, really, really good. I really appreciate it for checking in. I just enjoyed a bit of time. Spent time with family. It was nice. It was really relaxing. Very lax this year. Like, normally we got like a whole bunch of preparations. We kind of did everything last second, but it worked out really well.
Oh, look what we have here. Some new victims for the hive.
Well, looks like Chrysalis noticed something. Hey Mo, welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Let me give you a proper shout out, because why not? But there we go. If you all don't know who Mo is a good friend of mine, and they're a phenomenal streamer. If you aren't following them, I'd say consider throwing them a bit of a follow. They just reached affiliate the other day, so big congratulations to them. Big congratulations to them. I was just watching Mo play a bit of My Little Puppy, and My Little Puppy is a phenomenal game. Just watching you play through the game is making me cry. It's making me remember why I think of it as Game of the Year of this year for me. Hey, anytime, Mo, anytime. I hope, like, you can go, like, do some, after stream stuff, because you probably need to get some food or a drink or a snack. So don't forget to, like, hydrate and relax. It's okay if you need to relax. You like My Little Puppy so far? It's a great game in my eyes. It's really good. It's made with a strong vision, and I think, like, it really helps. It really helps the game as a whole. That's, like, very personal. But that being said, the main menu music stopped. We're sitting here in silence. But I can do this. Is that lovely for your ears? Let's see. What's next on the trail? So yeah, let's get starting on the next story. Oh, are these? This is wait. No, let's go back to the title. We get little bonus episodes for finishing the things we finished. That's what that looks like, because we got this one from that from this. We'll deal with that later. We'll do the main episodes. I'll get some water and then hang out here for a bit. Well, I really appreciate that. Hopefully, I do better at reading than I did the first stream of Holiday Star. Maybe I'll be a bit more awake for reading. But yeah. Honestly, Soul Kitty, I think there's not enough bird-based games. That's what I'm gonna say to you. I think there's not enough bird-based games, and we need more. There's only 2 Hatoful games, and that's sad. Such a good game series. At least there's like external media. There's drama CDs, there's manga. There's a lot for like Hatoful. Yeah, we need more bird-based games. You're donating plasma, and you're gonna watch me do that. Hopefully it calms you down. I don't know if you're like weak around donating plasma, but at least I'm here, right? I hope it goes well. That being said, maybe I should start. The day the night slept. Okay. Dazzling night on Dreaming Star. Ruler of the stars, the Dreaming King. The path of his kingdom quietly awakens in the sleeping night sky. We must not miss the train. We cross the glowing river. We follow the obsidian map into the world of shadows. Please enter your name. The usual. As much as I should probably just use the default name. Yes, I am okay. I am not here. It's almost the end of the year, and Nageki just came out to me. What do you... I believe I am what you would refer to as a ghost, bound to the place of my death, or something like that. I only ever see him in the library, but I just thought he was a shut-in. I never expected this. I've seen 1,000 wonders in my time, but even I'm a little surprised, of course. He's still Nageki. It's not like we can't be together anymore. No matter who or what he is, he's still my friend. This won't change anything. You're very strange, Miss Eclipse. Shouldn't you pick your friends a little more carefully? What are you talking about? I could be friends with a ghost if I want. Akari, you'd be like, Nageki just came out to you. Hey, that's somebody else's job. Maybe. Damn, Mo, you've been here for 7 streams in a row? Congratulations. Thanks for the support. Hopefully the music isn't too loud compared to my voice, but that's fine. But yeah, let's return to the story. That's all for today. See you all tomorrow. Half days always remind you it's the end of the semester, huh? Indeed. There's perhaps a week left. That's so lonely. I want to stay in class 2-3 a little longer. Oko-san feels lonely too. Oko-san does not want to be thrown out of his classroom. Why not repeat a year if you want to stay that much? Repeating a year in high school would be a little much. You don't mind, Sakuya? You don't feel sad that we might all split up at the end of the year? Not at all. Group mentality is for the weak. Is that better? I lowered it ever so slightly. I might bring it back up, we'll see. I guess I'm one for the week then. I hope we'll all be in the same class again next year. With Mr. Nanaki. Well, I hope I see you all in the spring too. The year is almost over. Meaning I'm almost through I'm almost through at the library. I should be heading over there right about now. Oh, could you wait a moment? Huh? We're not done? Sorry. I forgot to tell you all something. They'll be opening the school the night after tomorrow.
Eat this!
Oh my god. Opening the school? At night? Is it some sort of school-wide bravery challenge? A grand tournament of guts to close the year. Perfect to make the blood boil and the flesh crawl. Think of the memories we'll make. I don't want to make those memories. Unfortunately, that's not it. It's the Astronomy Club's activity night. The Astronomy Club? Meaning, the Astronomy Club can be used to do a lot of serious observation, but after a while, their activities devolved into bonfire mixer parties. After a long and circus tale, they turned into a cult and worshipped the bonfire as a god, and the student council had to enact punitive measures. If you want to hear more about their story, go buy that thing and listen to it. You know, the thing, the drama CDs? Is that what you're talking about? The one that isn't out in English? I think that was literally a direct reference to the fucking drama CDs I just mentioned. Like I stated, there's a lot of extra material for Hatoful Boyfriend out there. There's manga, there's drama CDs, there's a bunch of stuff. There's novels. But there's only 2 games. Will people even know what to buy from that description, Stellar? It's stealth marketing! Stealth marketing! It didn't say very stealth. It didn't sound very stealth to me. A true samurai is never stealthy. So the Astronomy Club has started having activities again. That's right, though the bonfires are still banned. There's going to be a total lunar eclipse that night. We decided to open up the roof so everyone could see. You don't need to be a member of the Astronomy Club to come. Everyone's welcome. A total lunar eclipse? That sounds exciting. Who knows when another one will happen? I think I'll go. I heard there's going to be a radical lunar eclipse, Nageki. It's a total eclipse, Miss Stellar. Not a radical lunar eclipse. Nageki stares like the frigid wind of the Siberian winter night. Lunar eclipse to a stellar eclipse. Exactly, it's a perfect mixture. Have you ever seen one, Nageki? Perhaps. I may have, or I may have not. I do not remember. I suppose he did only just realize that he's dead a few days ago. His memory must still be foggy. They're opening the school at night that day, the day after tomorrow, so we can see it. Wanna watch it with me, Nageki? We could have a moon viewing party in the library. The moon's going to be eclipsed. I'm not sure how much of a moon viewing party that would be. Wouldn't we have a better view from the roof anyways? Oh, yes. It's going to be open after all, but can you get out of here? If it's to the roof, then yes. Hold on. The fucking Phoenix Wright reference, of course. What, really? Aren't you trapped in here? Perhaps I didn't tell you. I can't leave the library, but I can move straight up and down. I was going to say, he stated earlier that, like, he can change his height, like, he can go vertically. So I was going to say, the roof makes sense. To the chemistry lab directly underneath us, for instance. Mobility, vertical only. That's amazing. I'll have to train my legs so that one day I can move that like that, too. So you'll be able to join us on the roof? Yep. Yay! That's amazing, Nageki. Really? I'm not sure I see what good it does to us. Just thinking about it. We can go sunbathing on the roof during lunch breaks and stuff. And I'm getting excited already. I suppose so. But you're always taking naps on the library windowsill anyways. So I don't think it will be all that different. Jeez, Nageki. Isn't a change of scene supposed to be romantic? Anyways, let's watch the eclipse together, if you want to. Well, alright. Yay! Oh my god. You're awfully enthusiastic. Of course I am. I can't wait. I can't wait. Important notice. Please be aware. The episode contains spoilers for the Inugami clan by Yokomizo Seishi. If you are reading it, or plan to read it, you may want to wait until after that to play this game. Otherwise, enjoy the ride! The promised night of a total lunar eclipse. And not a cloud in the sky. Perfect for a moon viewing party. Yeah, you see, the thing is, those are clouds in the sky, right? I'm being that guy. Nah, spoilers, let's go. I'm not sure it's exactly moon viewing party, but I'm glad it's clear. The weather report said it might get cloudy after all. It's cold up here, so make sure to stay warm, everyone. I see you brought a blanket, sir. Yes, this blanket always helps me relax. Wake up, you fool! Aren't you supposed to be the chaperone? Looks like the regular crew is all here. Meeting up in the middle, in the school at night like this is so exciting. It is a full moon! Okusan's bestial heritage awakens! Can you feel your bestial inner self calling, Stellar? Nageki? My bestial inner self? I don't think I have one. I can, Oko-san. My hunter-gatherer blood boils. Looking at you, I almost wonder if there ever really was a time when humans ruled the Earth, Miss Eclipse. Oko-san thinks Stellar's probably not a human. No, I am a human. And the others even see him? Oko-san doesn't seem to be having any trouble. I've heard that animals can see ghosts, so maybe the same is true for older breeds? What about Ryuda? Oh, hi, Nageki. I thought you only ever showed up in the library. Indeed. You can see him just fine. Maybe Ryuda and I are attuned with the paranormal? Sakuya. Is there really someone there? Yep. You can't see him? A kind of skinny mourning dove? I am not surprised. Most birds haven't paid any attention to me until now. I'm not sure I believe it. Is this a joke? No. Though if it were, I bet you'd fall for it completely. Only birds who are pure of heart can see him. Oko-san is pure. What? Do you mean to mock me, filthy mongrel? Ah, jeez, don't fight, you two. Doves aren't usually nocturnal, are they? Why do they all have so much energy? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! These two have too much energy as well. I had hoped they would calm down. I had hoped they would calm down once Christmas was past, but it would seem that they become excited in response to any sort of special event. Doctor, you're here to see the eclipse too? I suppose I am. It's certainly an interesting phenomenon, and these two insist on seeing it. Merry Christmas! It's hide and seek! Mr. Moon is playing hide and seek! Well, everyone seems to be having fun. It's almost midnight. Look at the sky, everyone. It should start soon. Nageki! Nageki! It's starting! You don't need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. You'll bother the neighbors. Oh! It's the middle of the night. I forgot. Nageki? Can I sit next to you? Go ahead. I can't tell if his feathers are warm or cold. I can barely even tell that I'm touching them at all. It could be just my imagination. But sitting here gazing up at the night sky, he looks happier than usual. Seeing his face makes me feel warm inside. This must all be my imagination. The eclipse is starting. I can see no one else on the train. It is very quiet. Is this the last train? It's dark outside. I look up and address the dove's leaning his head onto the window. Oh my god. Let me reread that. I look up and address the dove leaning his head out the window opposite. Don't stick your head out too far, Nageki. I won't. It looks so strange outside. What are those lights flowing by? Are we next to a river? I think so. There's the river of stars, that is. The River of Stars? The Milky Way? Those are stars you see. Oh, so that's it! I see blue stars and green ones and all colors. There are indeed a great variety. Yeah, Nageki can have friends now, legitimately. The eclipse has already started. We're watching him now. Exactly. Exactly, Mint. Nageki takes a black planisphere out from somewhere and then points at it. We're here. Near Cygnus. Cygnus? Is that a constellation? That's right. Maybe you know it as the Swan? Of course, we're in, like, a bird constellation. Oh, yes! Yes! I know that one! So, Cygnus is the Swan? I never knew. The bright one we just passed is Deneb. I think we'll see Alberio in a few minutes. You know a lot, Nageki. I was always told that every hunter-gatherer needs to be able to find Polaris, but other than that, I don't know any of them. If we pass its tail and are nearing the head, we must be traveling from north to south. But the Swan is a summer constellation. It's a little early for us to be seeing it from the northern hemisphere. It's still the third semester, after all. Wait, Nageki? When did we get onto this train? Who knows? Where are we going? I don't know. And the train is going through outer space? It would seem so. What do I do? We're finally on a date in outer space and I forgot my spacesuit! What'll happen if I go into the vacuum without a spacesuit on? Will I explode? The window's been open the entire time. Close it, Nageki, before we explode! Calm down, Miss Eclipse. It's alright. This is probably just a dream. A dream? That's right. Nageki can move vertically, but he still can't leave the school. There's no way we could be on a train together. This is so absurd, you'll love it. What were we doing? Astronomy. Oh, right! We're watching the eclipse on the roof with everyone. Does this mean we fell asleep in the middle of the eclipse? Perhaps. It's a little bit cliche, but could you try pinching your cheek? Oh, yes! It doesn't hurt. It feels kind of unsatisfying. I feel the same as always, but if you don't feel normal, this must be a dream. I see. That's too bad. Going on a trip with you would be so much fun, but it's just a dream. I don't mind if it is. He continues staring out the window at the pale stars. He seems more open than usual. Guess he's right, we should enjoy ourselves, even if it's just a dream. We will be checking tickets now. Please have them ready as the conductor comes by. Howdy there. Please show me your ticket. The conductor appears without sound. I never felt him coming. He's as good as the doctor. Wait, have I met you somewhere before? Would be. I see too many people every day to know. I really feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Maybe it's just a coincidence? Yeah, I live in a cave, but I can afford a spacesuit. Fucking amazing. The protagonist of Hatoful Boyfriend is one fucking amazing character. Anyways, tickets please. Tickets? You mean we need to pay to ride the train even though it's a dream? Oh, I see you have a scorpion flame. Sir, the planisphere gets you on for free. Wow, you get a free ride, Nageki? I don't remember getting this anywhere. Of course not. The scorpion flame is a treasure passed down only to the chosen ones. Space can be a dangerous place for someone without one of those. Take good care of it. Never, ever, ever give it to anyone, no matter how they ask. Alright. It's a far cry from what a middle schooler might use in a science fair project. It looks antique and valuable. The stars aren't printed on the surface and instead glitter almost like with their own light. Are those real gemstones? And you, miss? You don't have a planisphere, do you? I need to pay a fare too? Of course you do. Only the ones with the planisphere get on for free. Ah, what a financial troubling dream. What do I do? Do I have anything I could use as a ticket? Here. Oh my god, it's our, like, luck thing. What is that? It's the fortune I drew at the temple on New Year's. You've been holding on to it for a while? Ah, that's a ticket for the green car. It is? You can stay here if you want, but you could move to the celebrity car. See you around. I don't know what voice I gave him. I kind of just improvised on the spot, and it's kind of, like, weird. What a convenient dream. The train will be stopping for a few minutes to wait for signals. So there are traffic signals in outer space? It would seem so, though one would think that with so much room they could arrange it so that the train would never have to stop. Yeah. Oh, Nageki! There's a station! We aren't really trying to get anywhere anyways. Want to get off? A station? Didn't they just say we were stopping to wait for signals? But there's a platform and everything! Look, it says Southern Cross Line, the King's Station. Let's get off. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, such pretty artwork. Wow, it's wonderful. It's like we're in a fairy tale. What a pretty town, Nageki. I'm getting excited already. Indeed. It's almost like we're dreaming. We are. We can look around a little, right? Let's see what there is to see, and then get back on the train. It's not like we're headed anywhere in particular, after all. Yeah, don't cannonball into the well. That's perfect. That's true, but the station's gone. Huh? I turn around, the station's indeed gone. The aged platform has disappeared, leaving only the pale, glowing tracks running off into the distance. Maybe this is like that thing in adventure games where we can't leave until we've completed some more events? Who knows? We can't leave this star for now anyways. In that case, we'll just have to see its sights until it's... Oh my god. In that case, we'll just have to see its sights until it's sorry. Where do you want to go, Nageki? We don't have a map, so should we just wander around? I don't think the planisphere will help us find our way around this star. I'm fine with anywhere. Anywhere you want to go, Miss Eclipse. So I get to be his escort. Leave it to me. My hunter-gatherer instincts are telling me... Excuse me. You must be the... Sorry. You must be guests from far away. Welcome to the Holiday Star. We are dressed by a somewhat vague-looking dove. He must be a local. This is the Holiday Star? That's right. The Holiday Star. A happy name. Very happy indeed. We celebrate our holiday which never ends. This is a happy star. This must be your first time here, yes? Why not pay your respects to the ruler of this planet, the Dreaming King, our lord? We're meeting the king already? What a forward king he must be. Is that palace in the distance where he lives? Yes, it is. If you head straight for the light atop its tower, you will be there before you know it. Yeah, title drop, Holiday Star, there you go. There you go. Title drop. Getting invited to see the king as soon as we arrive in a definitely VIP treatment. Let's go. The palace was impressive from the outside, but it's even more kingly on the inside. The citizens we talked to earlier said the king would be in here, but His Royal Highness, the king. Hello, I'm the king. Did he just announce himself? Maybe that's how they do things around here. The crowned bird sets himself down on his magnificent throne. He doesn't quite seem dignified, or maybe he seems a little humble, or at any rate, he's a very forward king. You are the king? Yes. The king is the king of this star. He's very assertive, in an extremely plain way. The king asked, "Are you from the outside? You have a very nice planisphere." Yes, we're from Little Dove Hachiman City, from St. Pigeon Nations. It sparkles and is pretty. The king thought he would like it. This? That's so rude. How can you ask for someone's things as soon as you meet them? Are you a little selfish character, Mr. King? That was too harsh, Miss Eclipse. You've made the king sad. He's kind of a wimpy king. You can't have this, though. I was told not to give it to anyone. Sorry. The king does not mind. The king is not crying. The king asked, would you listen to the king's requests instead? Request? The king and his people are troubled. Troubled by the new restaurant at the edge of the Crystal Forest. I would think that restaurants opening at a tourist draw would be a perfectly normal... Birds who go into the new restaurant don't come out. They go in, but never come out. Once they go in, they don't come back out. Those who come out can't go in. Do you understand? So people are disappearing inside the restaurant. Well, this got creepy awfully quick. The king was very scared. The king cried. The king asked you, who have come from outside, if you could investigate. I guess wandering travelers will always get asked to run errands if they talk to the king no matter where and when they are. What do you think, Nageki? Should we accept? We don't have other plans. This could kill time. An investigation which smacks of intrigue... smacks of intrigue and danger could kill some time? You're awfully bold, Nageki. I like the cut of your jib. Understood, Mr. King. Leave it to us. Another super fitting voice. I'm glad you like it. We've been walking, following the king's somewhat inexact directions for about half an hour. Is this the crystal forest the king mentioned? There do appear to be crystals. Of course, with everything the kingdom as sparkly as it is, this forest really doesn't stand out at all. I love all the watercolor backgrounds, by the way. I love all these watercolor backgrounds for this. They're so fucking pretty. Yeah, I was gonna say, you mentioned it too. Yeah, another pretty watercolor background. It's so gorgeous. Also, like, really, like, sets that thing, like, that we're in, like, someplace very, like, alien to them. You know, because, you know, we're in space. Doesn't really... Okay. Of course, with everything in the kingdom as sparkly as it is, this forest really doesn't stand out at all. That is correct. This is the Crystal Forest. Huh? Jeez, he startled me. Doesn't anyone here know to make their presence known beforehand? Is this the Crystal Forest? Then the restaurant should be nearby. Happy New Year! Oh, I know who this is. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Miru and Kaku are hungry. Wait! Miru, Kaku? What's wrong? Did you suddenly turn into New Year's creatures? You do realize New Year's Day is over already, too, right? Merry Christmas! That's true! Miru and Kaku felt lonely because everyone forgot about Christmas. But Christmas will always live on in Miru and Kaku's heart. Oh, good. It would really be a little much for them to suddenly change themes that soon after being introduced. Do you know those white things? Oh, right! You've never met them. They're Miru and Kaku. They're white things that look kind of like doves, but aren't? How vague. Well, I don't really know just what they are yet, either, to be honest. It's fine. I'm Nageki. Nice to meet you too. Nageki! Nice to meet you! Anyways, I hadn't expected to see even you two in this stream. What are you doing? Are you still looking for the trees? No, Miru and Kaku have a terrible problem. Miru and Kaku... God damn it. 1 second. Miru and Kaku are hungry. Hungry! Miru and Kaku are going to the restaurant. Yay! Yeah, Boxing Day should have had its own story in here. No, wait! Too late. Miru and Kaku vanished deep into the forest. This must be another one of those flags. After them.
Flanks don't lie.
Apparently, flanks do not lie as well. And so Nageki and I ran through the forest after the disastrously hungry Miru and Kaku. Now, I must ask you, judging from this illustration, who do you think runs the restaurant? I wonder who it could be. This is the restaurant Miru and Kaku were headed for, then? The sign says Chateau Chukar. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. The sign says Chateau Chukar. I have a terrible feeling about this. That name can't be a coincidence. Or maybe it's just my imagination? Well, if this is the restaurant that King was talking about, we need to investigate. Nageki looks at me, as if asking what we should do next. March straight into the front door, of course. It doesn't look like a restaurant. A passage, a door, and a sign. It's a little plain. Maybe they're closed? The signpost says, "This shop has many orders. Please be patient." Huh? Does that mean there are a lot of customers, so we might have to wait? There isn't anywhere for a queue, though. What do we do, Nageki? What if it's reservation only? We're here as investigators. I don't think we need a reservation. Oh, right! Let's keep going. We open the door to reveal an identical plain corridor, another door, another sign, and Miru and Kaku in a bucket. Warm and steamy! Warm and steamy! What are you two doing? Taking a bath? Following instructions. Look, Miss Eclipse. Nageki points at the sign. Please clean yourselves here. How sanitary. This restaurant must cater to celebrities. So we may hope. Next room! Next room! Miru and Kaku, looking a little glossier than usual, head through the door. This place is like an onion. Go further in and it looks exactly the same. There's another sign. There's another sign as well. Please rub this cream into your hands, feet, and face, from the tips of your feathers all the way into your skin. Cream? Before eating? I've never been to a high-class restaurant before. Do celebrities always put on moisturizer before eating? Miru Kaku! My god. They're covered in it! On the next room, with excitement and dampness. Yay! They run through the door, still covered in the cream. Oh dear, they're leaving footprints. And surprise, surprise, it's another passage with a sign. All those orders must have been hard to follow. What a pity. So then, that one that said that... Okay, So then, that one that said there were a lot of orders didn't mean orders to the restaurant, but orders from the restaurant, yes. I'm not taking instructions from some greasy diner. I do what I want. This is the last order. Please rub this salt all over your bodies. Salt? On top of the cream? Celebrities do some pretty weird stuff. This would be torture if you had a paper cut or something, literally. Ow! Ow, it's in my eyes! Are you two okay? Cream, salt, and tears. I almost feel bad for the floor. It is in a rather sorry state now. Merry Christmas. But that was the last one. Miru and Kaku get to eat now! Yay! They go into the next room, leaving a trail of salt and sadness. The janitor will probably have a nervous breakdown. Sign, Miss Eclipse. Huh? There's more written on it. We are sorry for all that. You did very well. Now go ahead. We'll be happy to have you for dinner. Well, that ended on an awfully polite note. You think so? It says they'll be happy to have us, see? Polysemy is a terrible thing. Negaki stares at me coldly. Stop it! You'll leave a hole! You're reading have you to mean have you over, yes? I suppose so. What else would it mean? What does it mean to have something for dinner, Miss Eclipse? I think it means Miru and Kaku are the main course. Hi, Glowpone. What? Oh no. Thanks for oh no. Thanks for the explanation. Now we need to hurry. Coming through! The passage from the entrance leads straight into the kitchen. This is a bit much. Ow! Ow! They're being boiled. Are you two okay? This bath is too hot. Can't they turn it down a little? It looks like we're in time. Wait just a minute, you two. I'll have the temperature down in no time, and then you can enjoy your bath. I'm glad you could finally make it. Well, it's nice to have you here. We need to save the Merry Christmas boys, literally. It is a bath, what do you mean? My, you are noisy. Are you with them? There's our beloved doctor. I knew it would be you. Does your cruelty know no bounds even in dreams, Doctor? Why can't you at least be nice while I'm asleep? Do you not think I should behave in your dreams as you would expect me to? I guess so, but... No. Then it is not your turn. May I ask you to be quiet while you wait? Also, it would appear that you have not followed all the instructions. Please return to the entrance and start over. He has a knife, Miss Eclipse. Let's get out of here. Humans who'd be scared of a butter knife like that died out long ago. Don't worry, Nageki, I can handle this. What should I do? Which one do I do? The right golden lightning spiral kick or the legendary left tempest uppercut? Shu is a fucking phenomenal character. Golden lightning? Golden lightning? Okay. Take this! Right golden lightning spiral kick! Not only do you not follow the orders, but you also damage my hardwood floor. He dodged it? Miss Eclipse, watch out. You have not adequately cleaned yourself, but there's no helping it. Become sashimi. I have died. I have died. Game over. I am fucking dead. Well, 1 second. Good thing there's a fast forward feature, because, oh boy, I may have just died. Are we supposed to be using... Because isn't his left side bad? Isn't that what that is? Because it was the other one, like, left side? Because he's got a bad left side? Okay, give me a second. We gotta, like, speed run back to where we are. We never died. Nah, it's all good, guys. It's all good. I completely forgot. But, like, now that I think about it, it made sense. Once one side was the right side, the other side was the left side. And he had, like, a poor left side that we know of from, the old story. The old game, I should say. Sorry to have to make us do this. I didn't plan on dying. It lets me just have a second to admire all the, like, the background artwork. Because they really did, again, another beautiful job with the artwork in this game. Yeah, that, like, the Holiday Star being, like, what is it? The Holiday Star being painted, like, watercolor is beautiful. Like, legitimately. Well, we're just gonna take our sweet time and get back to where we were before we didn't pass away. Okay, we can save. Remind me to save every once in a while. I didn't think we could die there. I legitimately didn't think we could. Come on, come on. We're almost there, right? We gotta go meet the beautiful king. We gotta take his request. Yeah, I really love the artwork for the Holiday Star. Music's good though, yeah, legitimately. We're almost there. We're almost in the kitchen. But yeah, the Doctor's a beloved character. Aki, you're saying he's like unironically one of your favorite characters now? I don't know if I got my, like, Doctor voice down right yet. I forgot what I made him sound like, if I'm being serious. So if he's a bit inconsistent with my last playthrough, be warned. This time we will save them. Yes, he is one of your favorites. He got so excited when he appeared. He's just so... I don't know, his writing is really good. I love the way he's written. I love his design. I love how, like, silly he is at the same time. Let me just save just in case. There's our beautiful Doctor. Take this legendary left Tempest uppercut. Ah. I knew you were weak on your right side, Doctor. Sorry, he was weak on his right. I got the sides confused, but I remember, like, one side's weaker than the other. Know the enemy, and you need not fear the results of oh my god. Know the enemy, and you need not fear the results of 100 battles, eh? I had not accounted for this. I did not expect a human as strong as you to come to the restaurant. We'll be taking Miru and Kaku back now. And you're closing this restaurant. You've been making the king worry, you know. Oh, very well. I shall defer to your impressive physique. Don't worry, I shall spend some time coming up with a new way of harvesting ingredients. He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's aiming to be back open soon. Make sure you get permission from the king when you reopen, okay? Of course he took in the Christmas boys. He says ho 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 all the time. That is true. That's it for that. That's it for that then. Yep. Are you okay, Miru and Kaku? Miru and Kaku are warm and steamy. And Miru and Kaku got to eat the vegetables from the bath. They're still a little on the rare side. That's good. Miru and Kaku are going to burn off some calories now. Yay! Some people just never slow down. I'm so hungry. And to be hungry is to be sad. Well, hello there. Recognize who this is? Oh my, a restaurant. Wait, no, don't go in. What's wrong? You can't go in here. It's closed right now. What? No. And I thought I would finally get to eat some corn. The king thought this restaurant was suspicious. You aren't from around here, are you? No, I'm not. I'm a migrant. I'm on a journey now. A journey? Did you come here on the train, sir? Yes, that's right. I've never seen this star before, so I decided to look around. Journeys are wonderful. So many things to see. But being hungry is just terrible. It makes me so sad. I suppose I'll keep looking for food then. Goodbye. Nageki and I watched the migrant wanders back into the forest. If he'd been 5 minutes earlier, he might have ended up on a spit. A lucky fellow. Definitely. And so we solved the case of the vanishing restaurant goers. What do we do now? We're without a goal again. We should probably report to the king. He must still be worried. Of course. Let's go back to the palace now then. We'll be walking more. Is that okay with you, Nageki? Yes, I like walking with you. He's so quiet that I hadn't realized. I'm glad he's enjoying himself. Anyways, come to think of it, being able to go on a journey and walk around outside like this must be like a dream come true for him. It is a dream, after all. Wouldn't it be nice if this dream lasted forever, Nageki? We will wake up when the morning comes. It has to end eventually. I know. But until then, I want to keep walking around with you, Miss Eclipse. Me too. Now we can walk back to the king's palace. The king said that will not be necessary. It's the Forward King! You appear out of nowhere just like your citizens, Mr. King. Your Majesty, we defeated the owner of the restaurant. The restaurant is closed now, so there's nothing more to worry about. The king is very grateful. Thank you, guests from the way. Thank you. You're welcome. The king would like to reward you. Please accept the king's gift. What? What a pretty gem. What kind is it? A garnet. Oh, that's the wrong character. My bad. A garnet. The name comes from the French word for pomegranate. It looks a little bit like a pomegranate, I guess? But the king is still in trouble. The king asks... The king asked, will you listen to the king's next request? You must be having an awful lot of trouble for how peaceful this place seems. What do you think, Nageki? We don't have anything else to do we? I'll let you decide. Well, heroes are supposed to complete the quest set before them, right? What is your next request, Mr. King? The flowers in the garden are going to be blown away. Blown away? Is there a typhoon coming? The garden is going to explode. What kind of garden is this? The king is very scared. The king is crying. Even I would be a little unsettled if my garden was going to explode. Let's help him, Miss Eclipse. Leave it to us, Mr. King. We're back in the city, but where do you think this explosive garden is exactly? Who knows? I don't see anything likely here. Maybe it's on the outskirts of the town. And this time we might not know it even if we see it. We should have gotten the king to show us the way. The flowers blew up. The garden exploded? Nageki, look! A crowd of panicking citizens. Oh my god. Nageki, look! A crowd of panicking citizens trying to run away from something, like rats from a burning sewer pipe. That analogy is a little bit mean, Miss Eclipse. We'll probably find the garden if we go towards whatever they're running from. Oh, it's like actually just like singed. What is this lunacy? Do you mean to tell me that blowing up gardens is common practice on this barbaric star? Sakuya? Didn't something like this happen a few weeks ago? It's a nice garden aside from the holes. There's your other favorite bird. And poor Sakuya, he gets to be the... 1 second, I just read the sentence. It kind of killed me. And poor Sakuya, he gets to be the bombing victim even in Dreamland. Jesus Christ. The protagonist can be so mean sometimes. It is dreadful. And I have an important tea party scheduled for the local celebrities today. This disgrace will besmirch the LaBelle family name. Oh, so he's hosting a tea party here? Jeez, he should have invited me too. Though, I'm not a celebrity. Do you know who did this? I haven't the slightest. There's been no suspicious activity. The garden blew up by itself. So... time bombs set before everyone got here? That's some awfully meticulous terrorism for a fairy tale world. Have you already made enemies? Sorry, have you already made enemies who would want to ruin your name on this planet, Sakuya? Do you mock me? Perhaps you have not noticed, but this is a dream, and it only just started. I have barely been here for a few hours. How could I possibly have made enemies? I think Sakuya's snobby aristocratic attitude could make him all kinds of enemies within the space of a single conversation, but then again, none of the people here seem particularly short-tempered. If it's not someone setting a grudge, then who is it? Sorry, what he actually said was, if it's not someone settling a grudge, then who and why? Maybe they have some other far deeper motive that we're just... What? Confound it, more explosions! Miss Eclipse, get down. Wow, more holes. Show yourselves, terrorists! Cowards! That's right. Come out and fight us like men. Wait. Someone's coming through. Okay. Okay. Hi, Yuya. How you doing? You're here too, huh? You're here too, huh? Huh, looks like I've arrived at last. Yuya? Salutations, mon ami. So you're here too? This is no time for salutation. You insufferable mongrel! What have you done to my beautiful garden? Oh. Looks like I blew most of it up. Sorry, Sakuya. Looks like? What do you mean, looks like? Take responsibility for your actions, you filthy mongrel! Cur. Look at what you've done! My garden is nothing but holes! Sorry. I had a little trouble finding the entrance, you see. There's a gate right over there. Yeah, Yuya. Why did you have to do all this? I guess that's what happens when you enjoy your job too much. Stop laughing, you fiend! Anyways, I'm so happy to see you. As your brother, I do worry about how you're doing, even in dream. Adieu! What? He disappeared. He just fell into the hole. Yuya? Are you alright? There's no reply, it's just a hole. What was that all about? Down a hole he created himself. Serves him right, the licentious cur. Yeah, he fell through the hole. He just fell through the hole. I wonder where he went. It looks like a rabbit hole. So maybe he's in Wonderland? Can you hear me, Sakazaki? Sorry, I realized who it was. I realized who was speaking. I need to also get some water after this. Can you hear me, Sakazaki? I want you to sit down there in the dark and think about what you've done. It looks like the exploding garden was just Yuya engaging in a little accidental terrorism while trying to find the entrance. Do you think that's all, Nageki? Probably. We don't have to stick around any longer anyways. Yes, quest completed. On to the next one. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Give me, like, just a quick second, if you don't mind. Okay, everyone, I'm back. I got some more water. I'm relaxing and chilling. You know how it is. Hopefully you've been enjoying this. Let me see. And so we solved another one of the king's problems. We've been here for a while now. Time always does pass strangely in dreams. Really? You can have a dream that seems like it lasts for months and a single 10-minute nap after all, right? I don't know. I don't usually remember my dreams. Oh, do ghosts dream at all? I can't speak for other ghosts, but I sleep and I dream. Is that so? Hello again. Is this the right way to the tea party? Mr. Migrant? I heard there's a tea party in the garden just outside town. And there's supposed to be a fine black tea and cake? To tell the truth, I prefer rice cookies and coffee, but any food sounds good right about now. Unfortunately, the tea party is cancelled. What? The garden got targeted by a terrorist attack. I think it was for celebrities anyway, so a guest as ratty as you would probably have gotten thrown out. Is that so? This city's a cold, heartless place. Cheer up, mister. Common people like us are indomitable. The cruel upper classes can tread on us and grind us into dirt, but we'll always spring back up like weeds. It's not much, but here. Oh? Nageki hands the migrant 3 sugar cubes. I picked them up in the Milky Way. They were mixed in with the stars. I've heard that diamonds and sugar cubes float throughout the Milky Way, along with the stars. These must be some of those. Are you sure? Yes. They're not much, but maybe they'll be enough for you now. Thank you. Now I can continue my journey. I'll repay you someday, somehow. The self-styled migrant jauntily flutters away. He's always just a little bit off. I bet whenever he goes to the store, the things he's looking for is sold out. I hadn't realized there were sugar cubes floating in the Milky Way, though. If I'd known, I would have looked for them while we were on the train. Where to next? We've completed our goal again. That's the King's queue. His Royal Highness the King. He's here. The bird who was blowing up the garden fell down a hole and disappeared. Though, there are a lot of holes in the garden now. Oh, he doesn't look too happy. The king is relieved. People who disturb the peace are scary. What just happened to the king's head? Did I imagine that? Pardon me. It's time for the king's reward. Please accept the king's jewel. It's so pretty and blue! What's it called? Lapis lazuli. He really does know everything. The king said, please listen to the king's next request. Fire away, Highness. Don't you think you should ward yourself more carefully, Miss Eclipse? Since you're getting to play the heroine for once. Should I? The king is very troubled. It looks like it might rain, so the king is in a terrible position. Rain? Have you considered an umbrella, sir? It has never rained here since this kingdom was created. But there are dark clouds gathering at the summit of Mount Pudding. Mount Pudding? I know who will meet there already. Mount Pudding is a tall, tall mountain. The clouds at its peak might slip off and slide down and come to the king's palace. And will it be a problem if the palace gets wet? It looks sturdy enough. It would probably just fine in a storm, never mind a little rain. The king is troubled if the king's palace gets wet. The king will cry. He had another head again just now, didn't he? But he looks normal now, I think. It must have been my imagination. Why would you start crying just because it's raining? The heroine is in a J-pop song or shoujo manga, might do something like that. Maybe the king is a delicate maiden at heart. Don't worry, your highness. I'll protect your fragile heart from the cruel weather. To Mount Pudding! Three eyes. After a long and perilous journey over valley and mountain, hill and dale, through dungeon deep and cavern old, Nageki and I arrive at Mount Pudding. Look how beautiful this is. Mount Pudding looks amazing. It is even more pudding than its name had led me to imagine. Looking at it, well, I really can't think of any other name for it. Sorry, I can't really think of any name other than Mount Pudding. Cuckoo. Calm down, son. Going berserk now won't fix anything. My god. Of course. It's our friends. It's our friends. You're gonna be going, Mo? Again, thank you so much for being here, Mo. I'll talk to you later. Well, I'll see you later, hopefully, is what I meant to say. Ryuta just being fucking... Oh my god. Oko-san, I knew we'd see him here! I thought Oko-san would be here, but I hadn't quite expected you, Ryuta. Oh, hello, Stellar. So you're here too, and Nageki? So it would seem. I see. I guess you two are together even in this dream then. We arrived on the same train. We're a dynamic duo on a quest for the king. What about you? I guess I'm a votaress of pudding? And the role comes with a new costume. This time he gets to be a nun. Thank you for streaming as well, Mo. I really enjoyed watching you stream. So that means Oko-san is... Oko-san is beloved guardian deity of Mount Pudding. Incidentally, what does he need those things on his back for? Aren't gods supposed to be calm and composed? It is not the time for being calm. The rain is coming. Weather usually changes quickly in the mountains, so if we wait, it should be clear again eventually. Waiting is not an option. Oko-san's pudding will be rendered gooey. Sounds like the rain would be a problem for you too, Oko-san. The king said rain has never fallen here, so there must be something behind it. It might not go away even if we wait. Rain is bad. Oko-san shall blow the clouds away. You're never going to get rid of rain clouds by flapping at them, son. And if the clouds get blown down the mountain, the king will be sad. We need to think of another way. The clouds are coming from the summit. Let's climb to the mountain and see what's up there, Nageki. Alright. That was more of a climb than I had ever expected. I never realized pudding was this hard to climb up. I suppose it's very slippery. Are you okay, Nageki? You didn't get tired. Not at all. I flew. This is the true separator of bird and men. Well, we're at the top. And there's something suspicious right over there. Oh. Hello there. It's like in the Inugami clan. Nageki, what do we do? This isn't a fairy tale. It's a murder mystery. It's Sukekiyo. Oh my god, I can't say it. It's Sukekiyo. The corpse upside down in the water was a diversion by the real culprit. People get it mixed up all the time, but Inugami Sukekiyo wasn't the man in the white mask or the corpse in the water. So this is what the spoiler warning was for. But even with a warning, it's bad form to go telling people the answer to puzzles and mysteries. Nageki, don't do that! Anyways, if he stays stuck in the caramel for too long, he'll suffocate. Let's help him. Right. You take one leg, I'll take the other. Oh, of course. Of course it would be him. I can breathe again at last. Thank you. Wow, he's covered in caramel. He's like a walking ant trap. We've been bumping into people who were at the observation so far, so... You're Mr. Nanaki, right? No, that's not right. I'm Nemo. Nemo? So your name is Nemo? Yes, that's right. I'm Nemo, and I've lost something. I've lost something, and I can't find it. So I think I might cry. Hey, Nageki, do you think the rain's getting a little heavier? Definitely. And more clouds are gathering. Where should I look? I think I dropped it in the swamp. I look and I look and I don't find it. And now I feel sad. The sky sheds tears for you, Mr. Nemo. How poetic. Well, think about where we are. There's no need to think realistically. So to get rid of the clouds, maybe we need to solve Nemo's problem? What are you looking for, Mr. Nemo? We'll help you find it. You will? Really? That's so nice of you. I've lost my name. Your name? Hence Nemo. Wait, hence Nemo. How do you lose your own name? I just told you, Miss Eclipse. Logical thought will get us nowhere. What does your name look like? I wonder what it does look like. I'll ask the questions here, bub. I don't know. I can't see anything. Because your eyes are full of caramel? No, that's not it. Because I don't have eyes. I ate them, you see. What? If a bird eats its own beak, it will die. But if it eats its eyes, it will be fine. Nageki? Every time Sukekyo here opens his mouth, he does terrible, terrible things to our fairy tale atmosphere. Everything he says is way too surreal. No, not really. The macabre is a long-standing tradition in fairy tales, after all. Anyways, I think I've heard my name falling into the mud here. But we can't see anything through this caramel sauce. Do I just so happen to be carrying any convenient tools perfectly suited for the job? Nageki, I have a pond fishing set with me. You keep one of those on your person? Doesn't your tummy ever get rumblies? Doesn't your tummy ever get the rumblies that only raw pond smells can cure? No. No one ever understands me. Anyways, we can catch Mr. Nemo's name with this. I've got something! That's impressive, Miss Eclipse. What is it? Hang on, I'll have it up in a second. Ha! Look! An early Alice. A strawberry in the pudding? Mr. Nemo! Your name is Early Alice. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh, well. I guess there's nothing for it. Catch, release, and try again. No. Oh my god. Your stomach had the rumblies, Zachary? Sorry to hear that. A bite! This is a big one. It's certainly pulling quite hard. Here, let me help you. Please do. We got it. This is... Ever-bearing Alexandria. Mr. Nemo! Your name is Ever-bearing Alexandria. No. I'm not a strawberry. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Nemo. Jeez, how stubborn can you get? Nageki and I continue fishing for a while, but only ever catch strawberries. Just what is Mr. Nemo's name? I guess we're not finding it. Don't start feeling down, Mr. Nemo. You'll make the rain worse. We might not find it at this rate. Maybe we should give you a new one? A new name for Mr. Nemo? Would that solve the problem? I hadn't thought of that. I guess I'm empty from the eyelids back. What? That's all we needed to do? A new name. A new name. How about Late Lucy? Early Rosie? I told you, I'm not a strawberry. Oh no, I got stuck in strawberry mode by accident. I can't think of anything. What about you, Nageki? You're leaving something that important to me. It was your idea, right? You can probably come up with a better one than I could anyways. What about Hitori? Hitori? That's an odd name. I can't remember well, but I think a long time ago, when I was alive, someone very important to me was named Hitori. Sorry, I read that in the wrong voice. My bad. I can't remember well, but I think a long time ago, when I was alive, someone very important to me was named Hitori. Are you sure you want to give me a name that precious to you? I don't mind. I can't remember anyways. You might as well have it. Hitori. 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 I am Hitori. Yes, that's right. Thank you. I can't see you, but I can tell that you are two most wonderful birds I have ever met. I won't ever forget this. I'm not a bird! I wonder how I can thank you. Do I have anything? Oh, here. Let me give you this. Please, take it. It's such a fucking cute little thing. Sorry, this is so cute. Another pretty stone! It's a topaz. I feel very sunny and warm now. I always have to take a nap in the forest when I feel like this. The thoroughly carameled Hitori ni Nemo happily leaves the mountain. The rain has stopped. The king and the guardian deity won't have to worry about it now. The king is probably shaking and crying in his castle right about now. Let's go give him the good news. Your Highness! Your Highness! We're back! We're not exactly going into a friend's house, Miss Eclipse. Shouldn't you be a little more decorous? Should I? I'm already thinking of the king as a friend, though. You must have an awful lot of friends. His Royal Highness the King. The king was very scared of the rain. The king cried. I knew it! Don't worry, Your Majesty, the rain's all gone now, so it's okay. Is it truly so? Take a look outside, sir. The king is relieved. The king was afraid the fire would go out. The fire? That must be the light we saw earlier. Thanks to you two, the king's land is now peaceful once more. The king has no more troubles. The king said, will you hear the king's final request? Even though you're out of troubles? The king really wants the planisphere. Mine? No, I was told not to give it away no matter what. Puppy eyes won't help you, Your Majesty. No means no. The king was very sad. Could you give the king just one star from the planisphere's face? One of the stars? The stars are represented by gemstone shards. We could probably pull one out. What do you want to do, Nageki? Even a single star is still a part of the planisphere. What do you think, Miss Eclipse? I suppose that's true, but the king has been giving us gems this entire time, so just one would be fine, right? That's reasonable enough. The king asked, will you give the king a star from the planisphere? Alright, I will. Pick one. The king said the king would like this one here. The king was very grateful. Thank you, guests from far away. You're welcome. I guess we're really done with the king's request now, Nageki. Yes. The night is almost over, Miss Eclipse. Let's go outside. The abyss of the night sky is a little brighter when we get outside. The sky is so beautiful just before dawn. I love the air at this time of day. Do you always get up before dawn, Miss Eclipse? A hunter has to be awake and ready before the first light touches the ground. I see. That must be tiring. Dawn. When morning comes, this dream, too, shall pass. Nageki, I'm really happy we got to have this adventure together, even if it was just for one night. I'll always remember this dream. Really? Cross my heart and dare to die. I'm glad I got to walk with you, too. Thank you. In the real world, Nageki can never leave the school. But one day I want to take him out like this again. There's so much of Earth that I wish I could see, or I wish he could see. It's the start of a new day, Nageki, and I'll see you in the library soon. Yes. It's dawn. Goodbye, Miss Eclipse. Huh? Wait a minute! Where's the sun? What about our dramatic build-up? Huh? That's odd. Dawn is supposed to come after pre-dawn, isn't it? Whatever are you oh my god. Whatever are you travelers talking about? Everyone knows midnight comes after pre-dawn. And after that dusk, then midnight again, then pre-dawn, then midnight. Time swings back and forth like a pendulum after all. The sun will not rise. This dream will never end. The day the night slept. Oh boy. Sorry, just take a second here to stretch. We got more little side adventures. Did we do the last story? You gotta run. The work never ends in the hive. Catch you next time. Again, Glowpone, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Do I continue, or do I do the small episodes? Yeah, you gave the king the star and the sun never rose. Yeah. Wait. Two. Though. You is me? Please enter your name. Should we do the small episodes before this, or should we continue with this? What do you think? Let's keep going? Okay, we'll do the small episodes after this episode. Is Eclipse Stellar okay? I don't know. Am I okay? At last, the day has come. The day of my final victory over you, Issa Suma. I know you are here tonight. My heart flutters just imagining your ungainly form prostrating itself in fear before my new weapon. Look up at the night sky, the stars, the moon. They all give me their blessings in this, my decisive moment of artistry. Never mind, it seems to have clouded over. Can't the weather try to read the atmosphere at least for a little? Come on, you ninnies. The star player has arrived at last. Show a little enthusiasm. It is of no matter. Nothing can overshadow my day of glory now. Prepare yourself for the end, Isasuma. Nishiki Koju Tori, the artist and the one and only has arrived. Tremble before me, pitiful fools. Wait, no. Give me applause. The glory you're about to witness. Tonight I unveil my... Didn't I just ask for applause? What is this silliness? This is my grand entrance. You must... What on earth is going on? Ah, good Mr. Editor-in-Chief. I'm afraid we're in the middle of a sexy and gradual process at the moment. Could it wait? You two are... Nishikuji Tori, right? As you can see, we're a little busy. We really don't need more problems right now, so just sit tight and hold it, kiddo. Actually, I suppose you're not that young anymore. How rude! I still have my youthful vigor. More importantly, what is going on? This is entirely too strange. That's what you're expecting him to find, all of them collapsed? Could you fill me in a little, please? Would that we could. If anybody here does know what's going on, please speak up. Everyone's gathered here to see the total lunar eclipse, and the eclipse started. So far, everything is fine. It's just a normal school outing. But then, things went wrong. When the last corner of the moon was hidden, everyone here fell asleep. Asleep? Their brain activity is normal. They're all experiencing an extended period of REM sleep. REM sleep. So, then, they're dreaming. It would seem so. What's the problem, then? You can just wake them up. We can't, and that's the problem. REM sleep is when the body sleeps, but the brain remains awake. Normally, you can wake someone experiencing up quite easily, but... We can slap their faces and shout in their ears all we want, but they don't wake up. An entire astronomical observation group falling asleep at once. It's strange, but not unheard of. I suppose it's a form of mass hysteria. I've heard that in past cases, the birds involved have woken up by themselves when the moon became visible again. Unfortunately for us, the eclipse ended a while ago and they're still asleep. Do you suppose the clouds have something to do with that? Quite possibly. They've gathered right as the eclipse ended, so we haven't seen the moon since before it started. It's awfully hard to believe. How could looking at the moon cause something like... coming through? You really need to learn to tailor your speech to the occasion. You are completely lacking in grace and quite rude. The people here are the ones being rude. There's something wrong with a place where dawn doesn't follow pre-dawn. Nageki and I came to this dream country, the Holiday Star, on the night train. We got to run errands for Mr. Forward King, and we got to see our friends. It all seemed like good fun, but... when morning was coming and we thought we were going to wake up, morning didn't come. Who are you talking to? The camera, of course! These episodes weren't all released at once, so people have probably forgotten what happened last time. Being so directly aware of the camera seems a little unprofessional to me. Whatever. It's better to give the readers a hand. Mr. King, are you in here? I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. His Royal Highness, the King. Hello, I am the King. Mr. King, you wretched little blob of lemon yogurt. The King was very scared, because the human girl had come with a scary face and a fierce voice. He's shrinking, Miss Eclipse. Control yourself before he disappears entirely. What kind of wimp is he? Something isn't right here, Mr. King. The night isn't ending, and we aren't waking up. The night does not end. You do not wake from the dream. What are you talking about? Night is followed by a new morning, and after that, a new day. The king said the holiday does not end on the holiday star. The holiday is forever. The king asks if a new day were to come, would the holiday not have to end? Would that not be strange? We seem to have arrived at riddles. Common sense makes a very poor weapon in debates here. Well, in that case, how can we get home? The king said that there is no returning from the journey you have taken. You should know this well. The deal can never return to life. I misread that. The dead can never return to life. Where did that come from? What do you mean, Mr. King? Isn't this just some happy dream theme park or something? The king said, this is the land of dreams. This is where birds who have died wait dreaming for the end of eternity. That would make sense for me, but, Your Majesty, not all of the birds here are dead. There's a living human right here. We didn't do anything aside from watching the eclipse, right? Maybe we got hit by a gigantic meteor? If we died that suddenly, we might arrived in the land of the dead while still alive? Sometimes, not often, but sometimes, someone arrives here a little early. But the king is kind, and so is always happy to entertain those who need to wait for proper citizenship. No thank you. Let's leave already, Nageki. Do you think we should? This does seem like the place for me. Let's go back to school. You don't need some pushy king who forces people into staying in his country either. Indeed. I can't say I like it much. We can get back to school on the train we took to get here, right? We'll go home whether you want us to or not. Don't bother to see us off. The king said the train will not come. Why not? The night will not end. There is no station, and that train will not come. I don't follow that logic. Is that really surprising, given who's talking to you? I've had enough. We're finding a way out of on our own. You love the voice work today? I'm glad. I'm sorry I'm like stumbling into my own words. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Well, that sounded really cool, but how are we going to get out? The station we arrived on was right around... There's nothing here. It's gone. Seems so. Maybe it stops at a different platform when it's going the other way? I don't see any platforms anywhere. Excuse me, citizen of this land? Yes, miss? We are perfectly normal tourists, and we came here to sightsee... Oh, how wonderful. This is a very nice place. You're welcome to move in. No, we're here to sightsee. We don't want to stay. Is that right? Have you thought about staying permanently then? Stop repeating yourself. What should we do, Nageki? This is like verbal dodgeball. I think we have to find our own way out, like you said. And now, we need to figure out what to do. Can't you just wait for it to clear up again? Even if it doesn't, shouldn't sunlight work just as well? No, we can't. We've got a time limit, you see. What do you mean? Avian brains are unstable things, barely out of a period of rapid, unnatural development. And right now, every birdie on the ground here is suffering from a disconnect between their brains and their bodies. If we leave them for too long, they won't be able to wake up again. They'll be stuck dreaming until they die. That said, I don't know what will happen with the human. What? So they'll become vegetables? Issa Suma, you cretin! Wake up! If you're going to slip into an eternal dream, at least do it after I've been... Oh my god. If you're going to sleep into an eternal dream, at least do it after being appropriately awed by my artistry. I want to head back in. Do I have your permission? Do you understand what you're saying, Sakazaki Yuya? Head in? Into the world of dreams? I'm a messenger of dreams. Sounds pretty romantic, doesn't it? One of the victims, Shirogane Sakuya, is a relative of Sakazaki's. Sakazaki can synchronize with his brainwaves and access his dreams. If he follows the right procedure... It's a very strange thing. Everyone here has seen the exact same dream. Almost like a field trip of the soul. Last time I went in, I confirmed a few of them aside from Sakuya. And I suspect that if I can spur them into action directly, we can get them out of there. Your job here isn't to take a hit for your younger brother. Can you promise me you'll act with discretion? Yes, sir. I can. Understood. Your orders, Sakazaki, are to enter the dreams through Shirogane Sakuya, extract the people trapped inside, and pull out. This will only be a success if everyone comes out alive. That includes you, Sakazaki. Yes, sir. Wait just a minute! What's in that bottle? Is that stuff legal? And those are sleeping pills? Yes. He's about to enter someone else's dream. If he wants to get in, he doesn't have much of a choice. This isn't something to do on a whim. Gah! This can't possibly be good for you. Don't come crying to me if you start experiencing embarrassingly personal side effects. Everything has a price. If you've got a goal in mind, you better be prepared to pay up. Here are the electrodes. I'll be keeping an eye on the monitor. You ready, Sakazaki? Yes, sir. Ah. Geez, fine, I get it. I'll help too. Why are you so angry all of a sudden? I'm not angry. I just can't stand being here with two stealing all the dramatic roles. Let me do something too. You want to get rid of those clouds, yes? Can you do something about that? Just who do you think I am? I'm the man once known as the Crawler, the former head of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division, and now I go by the Champion Bad Guys, and I'm the greatest advisor in the artistic research sector, Nishikuchi Tori. Do you think my new weapon can handle a few puny clouds? I see. Certainly sounds impressive. How soon can you be ready? Wind speed, air temperature, humidity. Once I've collected some meteorologist. Why can I say the word meteorological data? My calculations will be simple. Once I've collected some meteorological data, my calculations will be simple. Give me 20 minutes and I shall unveil my masterpiece. So, you'll be cracking the dreams from the outside whilst I go it from the inside. Sounds good. I'm going under. At 0. This is the place where he was having that tea party. Looks like it isn't too easy to plug a hole in here once it's open. Can't let myself get forcibly ejected again. Time to find everyone and convince them to say goodbye to the dreamland. And as for the people he's trying to rescue... Please take it easy. The kingdom is a wonderful place. Let's take it easy. Double take it easy combo. Doesn't look like anyone's changing their mind. They just keep on asking us to move in. We're not going to learn anything from them. Time to break through their line and find the egress. Let's go, Nageki. Anywhere, as long as we get out of here. That doesn't sound like much of a plan. The Crawler? Vigilantes? Maybe, Akri. But shh. They can't know. They can't know. Excellent, mon ami. Your reckless energy is a sight for sore eyes indeed. Poppy Dove, man! I thought you'd be stuck in Mysterious Land getting sued for inappropriate behavior by the Queen of Hearts by now. I'm so glad you're okay. A real hero always saves his good moves for the final scene, after all. Which is to say, we've got an emergency. I can't risk sticking around too long and getting banhammered again, so I'll keep this quick. This place is not real. We have to leave quickly. Yes, yes, I know. I shouldn't even be here. But we don't know how to get out. Meaning it's not enough just to be aware and want to wake up. What's going on, Yuya? Will we be okay? Please, tell us whatever you know. Well... Alright, stay calm and listen. I'll fill you in on what's going on in the real world. And if we stay like this for too long, we'll turn into potheads? Not potheads, Miss Eclipse. Vegetables. Exactly. And that's why I'm here to find you all, wake you up, and end the dream. What's going on? What's that light? A flare? Is this some sort of super mission signal? The ground is shaking. I don't think that's a flare. That was pretty fast. I guess he's got more than a big mouth after all. Angle. Set. Power. Set. Backups. Set. Perfection. Ah, pure, peerless, pearlescent moonlight. Shine on my beautiful figure. A night as artistic as this needs no plan. Ugly clouds. Allow me to introduce the pinnacle of my efforts in the field of optics. Nishikuchi's masterpiece X792. Point Light Weapon System AC Vortex. Pardon me. Yuya? What's going on? Is this some sort of natural disaster? A friendly bird is giving us a hand. He's going to break this dream from the outside. The sky is getting brighter. Is it morning again? I can't say I'd be unhappy if the moonlight alone fixed everything, but we'll see. What do you think they're doing? Yes. What do you think they're doing? Or what do you think you're doing? What, are you trying to break down our beautiful castle? The king will not let you leave. The clouds are parting. Good work. But of course, have I ever failed? No. Oh, beautiful full moon, show us your lovely form. The king said, don't leave me. Don't leave me behind. What is this? This must be some sort of joke. I'm not dreaming. Is this not reality? It is. What you and I are seeing should be real anyways. Then what is that hideous thing doing up there? The king made an egg? A giant, enormous egg. A giant black egg to hide the kingdom away. Is Miss Eclipse? Miss Eclipse. A crazy dream, huh? It's a little too early to say that. The nightmare isn't over yet, mon ami. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not after you said all that flag-raising stuff, Yuya. Things certainly look a little different, at least. It's pitch dark all around us and quiet. There's no sound apart from our voices. It got bright, and there was that earthquake, and then the king showed up out of nowhere. What happened? I'm not entirely sure myself. I think we can safely say that king fellow doesn't want us leaving, though. I think he shut us in. This is kidnapping. Hey, Mr. King, what kind of VIP treatment is this? I don't want any of it. There's no reply. It's just a cold, dark abyss. What do we do? Geki? Yuya? Are the others okay? The king doesn't seem to want to let any of us go, so he's probably trapped the others in here too. Of course. We can't see anything. So we can't. I can just barely make out Nageki and Yuya, but if they stepped back even just a little, I think I'd lose them. We can't see what's a wall and what's a corridor. We'll never find any... Hey there, in a bit of a bind, eh? Oh? Mr. Migrant Bird. Sorry, Mr. Migrant Bird. It's good to get stuck like this. Be troubled as much as you can while you're still young. Now isn't the time for friendly old man wisdom. You know him? Well, we've bumped into him a few times. He's just a hungry old man. A hungry old man? That's a depressing way of putting it. Professor Nanaki and the doctor are the only two adults asleep on the roof. What's going on here? You're a migrant, right, mister? Do you know how to get out of here? I haven't the slightest. If you're going to show up right when we're stuck, can't you at least be useful? I've never been good at sticking to a goal. I just wait for the wind to blow and head wherever it smells like tender grasses. There's no need for you young folks to be in such a hurry either. Why not take a break for a change? We appreciate the thought, but alas, we're a little short on time right now. We're one step away from a permanent vegetative state after all. We're still alive, we shouldn't be here. Well, I may have to come here naturally. Huh? Oh, is that right? I thought there was something odd about you. So you came here early by mistake. I like living fast. Yes, that does sound like a problem. Are only dead birds supposed to come here? No, that's not it. Don't look so down, you weren't far off. Really, this star isn't a place anyone should come to. What do you mean? So it's not where we end up when we die? Birds who pass their name to the stars wander the night sky. There are any number of places to see. But there are also stars like this, stars which aren't stars. It's a bit like a hematophid. Hematophid light, if you see what I mean. Hematophid? A lure for prey, or something like that. It's a real problem. If I get stuck on a fake star like this, I can't continue my journey. Gotta find a way out. I'll go look around. God. How are you enjoying how are you enjoying this? He's so up and bright about his spirits. It's not very bright, but I can see some starlight now. There are tiny stars everywhere. I hadn't noticed them before. Your eyes are getting used to the darkness. See? A little break now and then can help too. He's right, my eyes are used to it now. We're standing in the center of a large room. With 2 doors? Maybe everyone else is through those. Though, we can't tell where they lead. Oh, don't you have your map? Don't you have your map with you? We just got shut in here. We didn't get to bring a strategy guide along. But doesn't that morning dove have a planisphere? Yes, I have it. There's your map. Nageki's planisphere? It is a very nice planisphere, but will studying constellations now really... An egg? It looks a little like a dark nebula. That's a bad egg. When an egg turns black, it's rotten. Black is the color of a poor chick who died before hatching. We're just a bit above the very bottom now. The stars' lights are bird souls, burning bright and happy even in a dead egg. So, you want to get out of here? My job here is to find everyone and get out? Yes. I think I'm ready to go home. And I want to see tomorrow. Look! We're one step closer to hatching. Chicks grow teeth to help them tear out of their shells and into the new world. We only need them that once. With them, we can break out of the shell by our own strength. No matter how tough the shell is, it will break eventually. If the chick is alive, it can break free. This is a false star. That wasn't a real light you saw. That was the lighthouse, luring wanderers in from the Milky Way. As false star is a dangerous thing. Once you're in, it can be hard to get out. It's scary. Break the shell and burn down the false light? The mourning dove there can do it. After all, he's got all the answers. Oh my god, Mint. Holy shoot, you got a really busy day. Or busy life, I should say. Answers? I see. So all this is fake. Do you have a plan, Nageki? No, not really. I just know what the king was thinking when he made this place. I know why he took one of our stars. I know why only I can break it. If I can, that is, somehow. Well, good luck. Wait! Can't you explain that a little more? Ugh, too late, he's gone. Geez, no one likes a key character who just shows up with a whole bunch of gnomic advice and doesn't actually say anything useful. Now, mon ami. At least he gave us some hints, right? And some cause for optimism. He said that I could do it. Well, at least the gnomic and hungry old man gave Nageki some clear reassurance. Your planisphere sure is turning out to be useful, Nageki. A little above the very bottom. So we're right here. And there are 2 stars nearby. And if the stars are what he said, we should be able to find everyone else if we aim for the stars. Let's hope so. And there are 2 suspicious stars up at the top. The false lighthouse. That must be the red light we saw from the plaza. Sorry, that must be the light we saw from the plaza. And from what he said, we need to break it. Alright? Now then, we'll need to head up both sides. This looks like a good time to split up, don't you think? Happens all the time in longer dungeon in RPGs. I'm ready. Protecting the ladies is always my first priority. I'd like to go with you, mon ami, but I'll go alone. You'll be safer if you got the map with you. Oh my god. Let me take a drink of water. You'll be safer if you've got the map with you, after all. Take care of her, alright? Right. Well, the king very kindly trapped us all in a gigantic evil doom egg. Will we escape from the dream with our lives? Of course we will! After all, this place is crazy. What kind of place doesn't have morning radio aerobics? And so we split up, Nageki and me going through one door, Yuya through the other. We'll wake everyone from this dream and smash this rotten egg from the inside. Yuya's already off and getting stuff done. We'd better move along, too. Right. Yuya does seem pretty professional sometimes. He even had a real gun during the time at Christmas. Maybe he really is with the FBI or something. I'm opening the door. Are you ready? Bring it on. The Lying Picture Book. Once there was an Oko-san. There was something the Oko-san wanted to find no matter what. So he ran to the ends of the earth. The Oko-san was very fast. He could run anywhere. He ran everywhere. At the end of the earth, there was a gigantic hole in the ground. The Oko-san fell into the hole. No one remembered the Oko-san now. Poor Oko-san. Poor Oko-san. Oko-san is the pudding god! Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. Oko-san! Hostage confirmed. Moving to secure. Oko-san, let's get out of here, okay? Cool. Oko-san used a wing attack. It's super effective. Ow! Ow! Oko-san, that hurts! Calm down and listen to me. Oko-san is not Oko-san. Oko-san is the god of Mount Putty. You're not being a particularly benevolent god either way. Yeah, Oko-san. Rod has to listen to the voices of the downtrodden common people. Really? Yes. Ugh. In that case, Oko-san will listen for 3 centimeters. Oko-san, this pudding isn't real. You have to kiss it goodbye and come back to reality. Silence! So 3 centimeters is about 10 seconds. Looks like it. Oko-san, calm down. This crummy thing isn't the pudding you've been searching for all these years. Pudding is pudding. What does Stellar know about pudding? I don't know anything about pudding. Think about it, Oko-san. Is the pudding you seek something I could understand? Of course not. It's something beyond and above something completely outside my comprehension. Whenever you talk about pudding, it's like the meaning of the universe, or final secret of the earth, or some sort of cold deity. No matter how hard you've tried to explain, I just don't get it. I still don't know what the pudding you're looking for is. But I do understand that it's not something you can find just like that. Of course not! The pudding is an amazing treasure! Doesn't this strike you as odd then? How could you have found that amazing treasure without doing anything? Who? What have you been training for all these years? Haven't you been training so you can find pudding which sleeps forgotten at the end of the earth? You couldn't possibly find a treasure like that this easily. It's a trap, Oko-san. A fake. You have to remember, Oko-san. Remember the pudding you seek. Logic wins? Yes, there we go. Logic won in this world. Also, fucking Kingdom Hearts-esque. Kingdom Hearts-esque. Who? And before we know it, we're standing in a room just like the one where we started. Was everything we saw in here before just an illusion created by the king? Probably, yes. He was hoping to hold us back. Oko-san has remembered! True pudding is the universe itself. But it cannot be found in this universe. It is infinite. I don't think I follow. Don't worry, I don't either. Oko-san must return to Earth and seek the true pudding. The wall cracked. We must be breaking the shell, like the migrant said. Oh, I get it. When someone starts thinking, I want to go home, the egg cracks a little. It doesn't look like it will crack anymore, though. We probably couldn't break it by hand. We'll need to keep going forward. Oko-san is going home! Oko-san, wait! Oko-san gallops off into the darkness, snorting and cooing with excitement. Well, he can probably take care of himself just fine. Probably. My eyes are getting used to the darkness again. I can make out another door opposite from where we came in. What will we find in the next room? The unclosed picture book. Once there was a chrysalis. The chrysalis was all alone. It didn't know how to grow up, so it stayed a chrysalis forever. One day, a butterfly came along. The butterfly said, "Let's be friends. I could show you how to become a beautiful butterfly like me." The lonely chrysalis was happy, because it wasn't alone anymore. But its friend the butterfly disappeared soon after. The lonely chrysalis was alone again. It didn't know where to go anymore. It didn't know what it wanted to do anymore. The lonely chrysalis shrank and hardened. Nothing will ever come out of it now. Poor chrysalis. Poor chrysalis. Merry Christmas! It's the Christmas Junkies! And here I was expecting some emotionally charged, heart-wrenching scene. You shouldn't judge by appearances. Maybe these creatures have some sort of deep internal conflict as well. The Milky Way that has sugar cubes floating along it. That's the pudding. Exactly, Akri. Exactly. Well, we did find out that they have a tragic backstory. Mirukaku, we need to get you out of here. If we stay here for too long, we won't be able to go home anymore.
What?
This place is called the Holiday Star, but it's not Christmas, is it? If we don't get out of here, we'll never be able to celebrate Christmas again.
Shock! Times 10 to the 6!
I suppose that's an expression of surprise. They do appear to be moved.
That would be bad. Really, really bad. Miru and Kaku want to start preparing for the next Christmas. Zoom!
The two of them run off into the darkness. That was a lot easier than Oko-san. But there aren't any cracks in the shell. There must still be someone here. I guess so. We just went through this plain corridor a little while ago anyways. I already know who we'll find through that door. Enormous enemy is approaching. Keep your dignity, Nageki. I'm already dead, so I think I'll be safe no matter what, but... Do be careful, Miss Eclipse. Coming through! Huh? No reply, it's just a kitchen. Miss Eclipse, watch out. What? What happened? Nageki slams into me from behind. I go rolling across the floor. Nageki, I thought you were such a gentleman. I'm as surprised as you are. Complain to whoever attached that thing to the ceiling. Huh? A gigantic bear trap is lying on the floor where I stood a moment ago. Did that fall from the ceiling? Oh. Do forgive me. It appears to have fallen a little more slowly than I calculated for. Do not fear. I will use more exact measurements next time. What do you mean, do not fear? You... People-sidle partridge proprietor. And you're supposed to lay bear traps on the ground anyways. Hanging it from the ceiling? Really? I swear, kids these days can't do anything right. I was planning to modify it in such that it would seize the victim's head and then lift them back up to the ceiling. It would help with a... Oh my god. I can't. This game keeps presenting me with words. I'm just, like, I fumble. It would help with desanguinization, you see. He's a smart guy. I'm not, apparently. I see you weren't planning to close after all. My neck hurts just thinking about it. Fluffy heretic chef. I mean, Dr. Iwamin. Your dark fantasy affections ends now. You've noticed too, right? This place isn't normal. We've been shut in. If we stay here for too long, we'll... Enter a persistent vegetative state. What? You mean he already knows? I read a report on a similar phenomenon, where a number of people shared a dream a few years ago now. I suspect we are under the effects of something not unlike mass hypnosis, caused by the eclipse. If that is not the case, you should not be here. Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Let's escape together, Doctor. No, thank you. Rejected at the speed of light. Are you more comfortable here then? Who knows? I haven't even been here for half a day. I haven't quite decided yet. But didn't you say yourself that you're one of those sad people who only love research, Doctor? Your brains will rot and drip out of your ears if you stay in this eternal holiday kingdom with its happy-go-lucky king. It is as you say. If I have my fill of research, I cannot complain. The term vegetative is not entirely accurate. The brain relinquishes control over the body and sinks into a state of pure, unadulterated thought. Is this not so? Yuya did say that our brains were disconnected from our bodies, so I guess so? To cast away all functions but conscious thought. What a pure state of being. It fascinates me. But, do you really want to stay in this dream forever, Doctor? Since when were you the dreamy type? Dreams are not such rigid things as you seem to think. The activity of the brain is no different while dreaming than while awaking. But there isn't anything here to use for your favorite diabolical experiments. No, you cannot be so sure about that. The king of this star seems to have absorbed the knowledge and experiences of all who have washed ashore here, and blended them into a being capable of conscious action after all. You've lost me. To put it another way, the birds on this star hold within themselves the capabilities to replay any number of past events. The star is practically overflowing with the material for study. Have no worries there. This isn't the sort of thing that happens every day, after all. Since I have the chance to experience it, why, I want to stay and take advantage of it. Are you really sure about that, sir? No matter what you study, no matter what you discover, you'll never be able to announce it to the world. I seek knowledge, and knowledge alone. I'm not doing this for somebody else's sake, or for some earthly goal. Given the chance to engage in unadulterated thought without outside disturbance, I'm happy to accept it. Go on ahead. We have nothing more to talk about. The shell cracked. Well, it did crack, but it looks a little subpar. Those cracks must have been from Miru and Kaku. Probably. We don't have much time, so we'll go rescue the others. Please reconsider while we're gone, Doctor. Well, we shall see. Ho ho ho. This is no time for ho-ho-hos, fluffetic. What's next? I do hope he decides to help us. The infirmary would be awfully lonely without the murderous fluffetic around. Miss Eclipse? Yes? We've got company.
Greetings, traveler.
Geez, we've already decided to go home. No one likes a host who tries to lock you in their house and make you stay forever. How many of these vague see-through citizens are there anyways? You all should try talking to the king, too. Only a tyrant would try and stop visitors from leaving, right? Have you all been here with that king forever?
No, we haven't. We are the same as you.
So you came from outside?
You must have been the same. We were very afraid, and we came here.
Hey Santa, welcome in. Afraid? Nageki and I had a nice time coming here, on a comfortable train with a friendly conductor. I don't remember being afraid of anything. If you came from outside, you have homes to return to, right? Why are you staying here?
Because we don't have to worry about anything. Because there's nothing scary here. The king said, the king is all. All are the king. Soon, you guess from away, will be the kings too. All are the king. So there's nothing scary here. Everyone is together. Let's be together. The king is waiting on his royal throne. But the king glances nervously at Nageki. The king does not want to be friends with that mourning dove. You don't have to come.
That's not very nice of you.
The king commanded, you shall stay away.
The king fades into darkness, leaving their selfish command behind. Wow, Nageki. From the look on his face, I bet the king is changing his royal underwear right about now. He's a bit of a crybaby. I don't think scaring him is very hard. I do wonder about it, though. Why was he so afraid of Nageki? The migrant said something about that, too. Maybe you're the king's natural enemy? Let's hope so. And those fake citizens turned into the king and disappeared. If what they said is true, perhaps everyone who stays here ends up turning into the king. That's a bit much. What is this, a horror movie? At least it sounds like he's waiting for us. We've got to go find the others, and then teach him a thing or two about the international travel laws. Not very much variety in the decor here. I must say, I'm getting a little sick of it. Wonder how things are going on the roof. I could probably trust Mr. 1. Leon, rather, to keep my body from spontaneously combusting or anything like that. That artistic scientist fellow probably cleared the clouds away, but the king of this place blocked the moonlight. A search and rescue mission in a zone of total surrealism, eh? This is new even to me. The decorated picture book. Once there was a beautiful piano. The piano was decorated with gemstones in all colors of the rainbow. Oh, how it sparkled and glittered. Everyone told it was beautiful. What a beautiful piano. No one had ever seen such a wonderful piano before. The piano's owner was very pleased and decorated the piano even more. Everyone in all the land praised the piano's beauty. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its voice. But the gemstones were heavy, so heavy, and one day they crushed the piano flat. Poor piano, poor piano. What is this trash? Is there no limit to this vulgarity? The composition is poor, the story juvenile, and the art's messy. I opened the door to find a fantail angrily beating a book on the floor. I swear to God. Sakuya is fucking great sometimes, I swear. Salutations, Sakuya. I'm glad to see you're still yourself. Is there no getting rid of you? But now, the tea party's already over. Is it? That's too bad. I was really looking forward to drinking some of your tea, too. I wouldn't have given you anything, even if you had showed up on time. Don't get full of yourself, mongrel. I'll be expecting an invitation card next time, too. Sakuya sticks his beak in the air and coos irritatedly. By the way, what were you reading just now? I pick up the book, which Sakuya had thrown on the floor. I haven't the slightest. Do you remember where you found it? Do not treat me like a child. The king gave it to me. I do not mean to insult a gift of royalty, but that thing is amazing. It is like the scribbles of a deranged child. A picture book, eh? So this is a little flirtation from the king. Or rather, an invitation to stay here. I suppose it's meant to paint reality in a poor light to flatter the world of dreams. Alas, its message appears to have been lost on Sakuya. Something is wrong with someone who dresses a musical instrument up like a Christmas tree. Instruments come with their own beauty already built in. Gaudiness is hardly the deciding factor in an instrument's value. Indeed, an instrument covered in sparkly gewgaws to impress uncultured fools in the epitome of crassness. Decorating an instrument to the detriment of its tone is absurdly ludicrous. If the author of this drivel was here now, I would sit him down and lecture him on 3 days without break. He continuously on, angrily expounding the qualities of musical timbre. I wonder if he realized just how much he cares about music. As his brother, I can only hope to see the magnificent blooming of that enthusiasm one day in the real world. Very true. Visual flair is hardly what an instrument is there for. The piano in here should have used his voice to let everyone know that before he got crushed. I wasn't created to be decorated. Let me sing something like that. Why are you smirking like that? What a distasteful cretin you are. I love how thick-headed you are, Sakuya. It'll save me a lot of trouble. What is this? Do you mock me? No, quite the opposite. That was praise. I doubt it. Your ridiculous facial expression is proof of your deceit. Forgive me, I was born with it. What am I to do? Now then, I can't spend too much time here. I doubt whoever I run into next will be as easy as you, after all. I knew you didn't just wander here by chance. Tell me, what is happening? You're always good at keeping things moving. Thanks, Sakuya. You do not jest! It's hard to believe, but unfortunately, it's true. You and I are hooked together with a whole pile of electrical wires right now. You cad, without my permission? You weren't exactly being responsive. And it's an emergency. Anyways, easier to ask for forgiveness than approval, right? Ugh. Now then, Sakuya, will you spend eternity having tea here with that cheerful, artistically challenged king? Inconceivable! I will not stand for it! I never looked if the artwork changed for Shu. I didn't look if the artwork changed for Shu for like the glass down there, because I just realized that is Sakuya. I didn't pay enough attention, oh god. Just who do you think I am? I am Shirogane Sakuya LaBelle. It is completely out of the question. I demand to see the man responsible for this idiocy at once. I shall have him recompensed for his gross discourtesy. Oh my god, 1 second. I shall have him recompensed for his gross discourtesy towards me. Sakuya runs off into the darkness, an aura of unusual proactivity about him. No one gets the better of my little brother. Now then, who's next? The Black and White Picture Book. Once upon a time, there lived a white dove and a black dove. The white dove loved the sunflower. The black dove loved the sunflower too. What a beautiful sunflower it was. It was as warm and bright as the sun itself. The sunflower would go out and play with the doves all day long. But one day, the sunflower made friends with a star. And after that, the sunflower always went out at night. Without the sunflower as bright as the sun to light them, the days became dark. The white dove knew how nice the night star was, and became sad, and more sad, and cried. The black dove thought the night star should turn into a shooting star, and go disappear somewhere far away. Things would be better then. But in the end, both doves froze in the darkness and died. Poor doves. Poor doves. This one's just as bad as the last one. Not my style at all. What did you think of it, Koaryuda? The king said you have done nothing wrong. You were the one who found the treasure first. That doesn't mean anything. How I feel doesn't matter. Looks like he's more interested in talking to the king than to me. Guess I'm still just not charming enough. The king said the mourning dove is a bad, bad bird. That mourning dove wants to steal something precious from the king. And from you. You must know already that mourning dove is an evil, evil demon. Nageki is a ghost, but he's not evil. I guess he can be scary if you make a mess of the library books, but... The king said you are very afraid of him, are you not? Because you can tell that your greatest treasure will be taken far, far away. If you join the king, you will not be afraid of anything anymore. The evil demon will be gone then. The king is waiting for you. After a lot of smarmy babbling, the king disappears. Salutations, troubled young pigeon. Mind if I join you for a bit? Oh, Yuya! So you've ended up here too. I thought it was just us. Well, I wasn't exactly invited, you know how it is. I'm here to rescue you all. Blah blah blah. Please decide to bust out of here and come home with me as soon as possible. I see. So we're all in the same dream after all. So it's not just something I'm imagining all by myself? By all indignations, yes. The king there is the host and creator of this charade, and you're all guests, and I'm crashing the party. Everyone's dreaming the same dream beneath the starry night sky. Very romantic. So, are you still caught up in this dream? I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. It's very painful. And when I wake up, it might just end up being even more painful. From what little I saw of the king's solicitations, I can guess pretty easily what he means. And I'm a bit of a specialist in that area. You know by now what it is that's causing your pain, right? I haven't done... Talk to me, Ryuta. I'm here for you. I can help you. What's bothering you? What are you afraid of? Once you put it into words, you'll know exactly what you need to do. That's what I think anyways. It's why I talk so much all the time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? At this rate, you'll rot from the inside, quite literally at that. Be brave, Ryuta. I'm afraid of Stellar not being with me, even in this dream. I always worried too much, and at first I thought this dream was just me being scared that someday she'll leave me behind. But I guess that's not it. The Stellar I saw here is the real Stellar. His eyes flicker about nervously. What he says is true. Even though this is a dream, Stellar's acting of her own accord. I know, it's so fucking sad. He cares so much. Stellar has been with me ever since we were children. We've been together so long, somewhere along the line, I started thinking it would stay like that forever. But it won't. It never would. It was all just my imagination. All of it. His eyes glisten with tears. How brightly his innocence shines to one as worldly and jaded as myself. He probably hasn't even realized that what he's feeling is love. I took it all for granted. I thought it would last forever. It's not possible. I know Stellar better than anyone. I know what she loves, and what she hates, what she's good at, and what she isn't. I know everything about her. But I don't anymore. Nageki knows a Stellar that I don't. And not just in this dream. She spends more time in the library every day. If someday I stop being special to her, for that matter, maybe I just thought I was special to her. All this time, to her, I've been nothing but... Well, what a pickle. If I've been reading the signs right, Nageki and Stellar aren't quite to the point where Ryuta should be worrying. But his fears are going to get more and more likely by the day. I need to pick my words carefully. I need to pick my words carefully. How can I coax this young man's heart back into the real world without breaking it? Persuasion to the maximum. Ooh. Which one do we pick? Which one do we pick? I guess what is special. I think what is special. I don't know. It is... I did create a save point, thankfully, in case this doesn't work. You sure? What is special? What actually do you mean by special? Something irreplaceable? I don't really understand myself. But at the very least, to me, Stellar is Stellar, and no one can ever take her place. So that's it. So that's it. What were you even afraid of then? No one can ever be replaced, Ryuta. You will never stop being special to Stellar in that respect. It's as simple as that. You don't think I'm trying to fool you or anything, do you? That's true, I guess, but that's not it. I'm scared that I just won't be with her as much any... Of course not! You can't stay children forever! Feel like writing me off as heartless bastard? Sorry, feel like writing me off as a heartless bastard yet? But ignoring me won't change anything. Time will pass and places will change. The first flowers in spring, a shooting star, the rainbow right after a storm, all beautiful, and none can be captured and held forever. No matter how fair the flower, it will rot and fall to pieces if you never let it go. But memories will never hurt you. The flower withers, the star falls, and the rainbow fades away, but you will always remember their beauty. Are you telling me to go on alone with nothing but my memories? That's a little pessimistic. What I'm saying is, don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. That's too abstract for me. I don't think I understand. How long is he going to keep floundering around? I'll have to be a little more clear. Maybe you'll be an unrequited lover, or maybe you'll live and have a family with Stellar. Or maybe you'll go on your own separate ways. But whatever happens, all the time you spent with her, all the joy you've had, will still be yours. That just makes it even worse. How could I live without the sun, now that I'm so used to its warmth and light? I'm scared, Yuya. I don't want to see everything I know collapse around me. This is pretty bad. I've been taking him for a quiet metrosexual, but maybe he's really into the whole total monopolization thing. And as far as I can tell, Miss Stellar herself hasn't got the slightest idea that all this is going on. What a sinful, negligent lady. Everything changes, Ryuta. Time is like that, inconvenient and rude to everyone. Even if you stand still, everything else will leave you behind. No matter how hard you try to prevent change, it will still come. The world and your friends will still change. If what you really want is undisturbed peace for the rest of your days, you'll have to cut all your ties, leave everyone behind, and become a hermit in the mountains. No, I don't want that. I didn't think you did. Are you planning to ask someone else to stay with you then? That wouldn't be right. I couldn't ask for something like that. It would be too selfish. So you think it would be selfish? Aren't you wishing someone would do that for you? Just a little bit deep inside? I don't know. Maybe I am? Or maybe you aren't. Right? Aren't you afraid, Yuya? Everything around us is changing, and so are we. We don't know what's ahead. Does that scare you? There are things that scare even me, yes. Even a hero of justice has his weakness. What's waiting for me at the other end of this night? The best day of my life. Or the very worst. No one knows, and that's why. That's why all we, who cannot see tomorrow, can do is put on our bravest smiles and march boldly into the new day. Isn't that called bluffing? I suppose it is. All this time I've just been trying to look cool, so no one will realize what's going on inside. But what's wrong with putting on a little show? God, this segment's so fucking... God. I have questions for you. There are only two choices. We're running a little low on time, you see? Kawaryuta, what do you want to do? You could accept the king's invitation and stay here. Negeki would be removed. You would spend eternity celebrating the endless holiday with Stellar, and tomorrow would never come. Nothing would change, and nothing would hurt you ever again. Or, you could refuse the king's invitation to return to the real world. Your relationship with Stellar will change, sooner or later, for better or for worse. And a new day will come. Now choose. I won't try to force you either way. You alone can decide what your salvation will be. And in any case, it won't do us good unless he decides to break free himself. His fear is so understandable. I know, right? God. That section was, that section was good. It was really good. Like, literally, it's a fucking relatable and, like, understandable fear. Poor guy. Poor guy. Now then, if I remember Nageki's map right, I should be near the throne room. But something's bothering me. I've been looking as hard as I can, but I still haven't found it. There was another star below and to the right of the room where we started. Someone else must be here. I went to the right. If that map is correct, there should be a route to that star here somewhere. Thank you so much for the compliment, the girl. Or sorry, X1 the girl. I really appreciate it. But where? We don't have to worry about getting lost, but this corridor is way too long. It is connecting two stars. There really isn't any way it could not be long. Stop pointing out how futile my complaints are. We're almost there anyway. Beyond that should be the king's chamber? Nageki stares at the extravagant door at the end of the hallway and nods. All right. Let's get in there with a bang, take out the king with a clang, and knock down the lighthouse with a crash? Looks like you two cleared your half just fine. Yuya! We went through 2 rooms. We talked to Oko-san, Miru, and Kaku, and Dr. Iwamin, and we made a lot of cracks in the shell. Though, I still don't think the doctor's really with us. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you so much. 2 rooms, after all. Yep. Just like on the map. I didn't take any shortcuts, but I've only been through 2 rooms as well. So, I'm afraid I have to go back, mon ami. But we're just a few steps from the king. We're still 1 short. I must have missed the room somewhere. No doubt it's the quail. I'll go find the last room as quickly as I can. My mission here is to get everyone out alive after all. Hey, thank you so much for the holiday wishes, and right back to you. Right back to you. And your status as a hero of justice does give you a better chance at spot checks than either of us. Yuya will finish his search and rescue. I'll clobber some sense into the king, and Nageki will destroy the lighthouse. It's the perfect plan. Try not to hurt him too badly, Miss Eclipse. He started it. I was hoping to enjoy our reunion a little more, but we'll have plenty of time for that after we wake up. The king isn't going to be like anything you've fought before, mon ami, and he certainly won't be eager to let you pass. But we're low on time. This is the best way. Don't worry, Yuya. Nothing can stand before Nageki and me. Ours is a march of destruction, and no tender grasses sprout in the charred trail will leave. Speak for yourself. Mr. Sakazaki. Tori is blind, and if he's alone, he may be scared. Please, help him. Of course. Leave it to me. Back to the mission then. Adieu. And as for us, into the Hall of the King. Coming through, Stormtrooper! Captain Stellar has arrived. You invited us here, and we have come. We want to talk. His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I am the King. You rotten royal rapscallion! You silly fanfare and informal... Your silly fanfare and informal greeting won't help you now. The King asked, why do you look so angry? The King is scared. The King does not understand. The King does not understand. The King does not understand and thinks he might cry. Your Majesty, we didn't come here to make you cry. Please listen to what we have to say. You won't get anywhere talking to him, Nageki. He belongs in a mental institution. He hasn't listened to anything we've said so far anyways. Come on, let's beat him up already. Miss Eclipse, please. Nageki glares at me. I guess he's right. Our opponent is the undead lord of a dead kingdom. Maybe if we talk for a bit, we'll find out something useful. Who are you? The king is the king. No, I know that. It's not what I'm asking. The migrant said that this is a place where the souls of the dead wash up. The souls of the dead who have gone astray, that is. He said that this false star grows by attracting those souls with its light. Were you the one who created this star? If you did, why? Why did you try to trap more people here?
Because it is safe here.
Safe? This place is fake. It's a sham. I said that in the wrong voice, my bad.
Safe? This place is a fake. It's a sham. This place is the danger.
I don't think the king is evil.
Sometimes he doesn't seem like anything but evil.
No. The king just thinks a little differently than we do. He's doing all this because he thinks he's helping people. Isn't that right?
Of course. The king always acts with the good of his people at heart. His idea of what's good is too far away from us, Nageki.
That may be true, but I still want to figure out his motives. It's not very likely, but if we can persuade him without using force, we should. Tell me, Your Majesty, where did you come from? It was already dark out when I awoke. What time is it? It must be past 6. I feel like I had a report due today. Which one was it? Classics? Or maybe German literature? Whatever. I gave up on both of them ages ago. I don't want to go out. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I took the gap year? Or when I settled for a safety school? No. It must have been a long time before that. Days go by and I do nothing. I wrap myself up in blankets and never go outside. I hate myself, and I hate myself. And night is here. I sleep until morning, sleep until noon, goes through the evening, and wake up at night. At first, I would write every day. Not quite a journal, and not quite poetry, but writing. I didn't hate writing. But one day, even that was too much trouble. My life was always boring. I never had friends. Nothing good ever happened to me. Whenever I would go outside, everybody else would sneer and laugh at me. The world turned its thorny, unkind back to me. I can't do anything. I'm useless. I'm trash. I've never really taken care of myself. I'd be useless at work if I had a job. I have no redeeming qualities. I think I would be better off dead. My bed is a cocoon protecting me. I want to go back to the shell I hatched from. I want to go back to when I was yolk floating around in an egg so I can rot and die before I hatch. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I can't take this anymore. Why do I have to live and study and work? Why do I have to deal with other people? Working hard has never gotten me anything. Birds had it so much better decades ago. They were born, ate, flew, slept, and never had to think about any of this. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. But I don't have the courage. I don't like pain. I don't want to suffer. Someone help me. And just when it was the most painful, when I had snuck so deep into my depression that I could sink no further, the gods heard my wish and granted it. A friend, my only friend. I was useless to myself and everyone else, but the gods still showed kindness to me. Your plumage is so nice. It's bright and cheerful, unlike mine. And it wasn't just our coloration. He was my opposite in every way. He was earnest and smart. He didn't mumble when he talked. But despite all that, he understood me, more than anyone else in the world. It must be hard for you. I know how it feels. It's painful. It's not your fault. Society's always telling us to do this, do that. It's like we're held at gunpoint. I hate it all, too. Just like you, right? He alone understood me, and I alone understood him. We were alone. The two of us in the world. The time we had together was the warmest and sweetest of my life. If only it would go on forever. And one day he said to me, "Let's make it go on forever. Come on, let's die together. It won't be scary if we're together." Are you serious? Of course I am. I never lied to you. Have I? He was kind to me right until the end. One night he came home with a bag full of medicine. Medicine to wash us away without pain forever. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere where we're completely alone, just the two of us. Where no one can bother us and no one will find us. We left on our final journey, and we took the medicine. I'm getting tired. I feel so peaceful holding your wing like this. We should have done this a long time ago. My pulse and breathing are dropping steadily. We're almost to the end. Yes, just us, at the end of the world. Time to say goodbye to this awful world together. I guess you're right. I was thinking it was about time I said goodbye to you. He softly stands up. His warm wing leaves mine. He steps calmly away. He reaches into my bag. He takes out the key to room 701. My wallet. My ID. What? I reached out. I can't move. Goodbye. This is as far as I take you. But you said you'd leave this awful world behind with me. Yes, an awful world it is. But I still have things I need to do in it. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to. I don't. It's too late for that now. How many times have you told me you wanted to die? You never really wanted to die, but you had to. People like you are just a bother, hanging around complaining and getting in the way. What an awful world. It wasn't my fault. Why do you have to kill me? And please, this isn't right. You're right. I never really did want to die. It wasn't me. It was society. Society did this to me. It wasn't me. It was everyone around me. Society, you say? Help me, please. Call an ambulance. Come on, please. They won't come. This is the end of the world, and it belongs to you and me alone. I don't want to die. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't... Why are you doing this to me? You wished for death, and I helped you to it. That's all there is to say. Please try not to throw up. It will just hurt you more. Someone help me. The King's Picture Book. Once there was a poor little quail. One day, the quail was tricked by a bad bird and killed. The quail was put onto the train through the night sky, along with all the other birds who had died. Where's the train going? There must be a terrible place at the end of the line. The quail was so scared and so afraid, I thought its little heart would burst. But the train stopped for a little while. Apparently even galactic trains have to wait for signals. The quail was too scared to stay on the train, so it jumped off. There was a dark, dark room there. There was nothing in it but a chair and a little candle. There was no one else there. The quail sat on the chair and cried. Why did this happen? It was betrayed by its friend and forced onto a strange train. What would happen next? The quail thought, and made a station. Maybe if there's a station, someone will come by to play. The quail made a station and lit the candle and waited. Time passed, birds came, the dark room became a beautiful kingdom. The candles became a grand lighthouse, the chair became a royal throne, and the quail became the king. Those who come to the kingdom become one with the king. The king is all, and all are the king. No one is hurt, and no one has any sad thoughts. The birds of the holiday star lived happily, happily ever after. How nice. How very nice. Yeah, you're saying, Heckler, you're like, yeah, that's horrid. What the fuck, the poor king? I know, right? God. Poor guy, man. Happiness is here. Happiness and nothing else. The king thought if everyone is one, no one will be afraid. So little by little, the king absorbed everyone on the holiday star. And now we are one. I don't feel like I understand you at all, even after that huge monologue. The writing knows how to be horrifying when it wants to be. Literally. God, the imagery there. I was going to say... Ooh. I don't feel like I understand you at all, even after that huge monologue. He's lonely, so he wants friends. But he doesn't want his friends to quarrel, so he absorbed them all. You're quite a storyteller, Your Highness, to use a few hundred lines to express what I just did in 3. In other words, this whole place is basically a cult of loneliness and crazy peer pressure. What's going on about having everyone together, Mr. King? Or, sorry, what's good about having everyone together, Mr. King? No one gets to play with their own... No one gets to play their own part. If Oko-san were here, he'd say something like, everyone is different, and everyone is good, Mr. King. And then he'd slap you. Even now, that you're the king, you're still just a small, frightened quail. You ran and hid in your shell, but now you're safe in your own private kingdom. I suppose you are right. If everyone is one, no one gets hurt. But there's no one on this fake star but you, Your Majesty. As long as you stay here, you'll be alone. The king said, it's not the king's fault. The king was not the one who wished for this. All who came here accepted it gladly. Even the ones like you, who were angry at first. In 2 days you will be the king's best friends. You are the ones who are wrong. It is you who are wrong. You're not right. Whoa, yeah, whoa indeed. The king and that king and this king and all these kings are so happy. But you want to hurt the king, this king and that king. Everyone has to be good on this star. If we are not one, then someone will surely hurt someone else. The king said, let us become happy together. I've rechecked everywhere I went, but I haven't seen any other doors. God, I'm remembering how much I love Holiday Star. I love Holiday Star so much. Sorry, I'm just like reading all this again. Makes me remember how much I fucking love this fucking game. It's one hallway from the start to finish. Looks like this path must be hidden too well for the naked eye to see. The last room should be where I'll find Professor Nanaki. Or wait, didn't Stellar say he was Hitori Nemo in this world? Anyways, there should be a quail in here somewhere, but he's been singled out for poor treatment. Did you really have to hide him away like this, Your Majesty? A voice echoes faintly in the dark corridor. One of the king's underlings? I don't see it anywhere. JB, do you read me? Sakazaki? Yuya? Leon? I can't stay connected for very long. Listen up. The teacher here, Nanaki Kazuaki, is starting to show abnormal brain activity. He's probably falling into a coma. I'm trying to find him right now, but it looks like the man behind all this has hidden him somewhere. I thought as much. Nanaki's brain activity is dropping. He may not be able to regain consciousness. Meaning, he alone is proceeding more rapidly into disconnect of mind and body. Unfortunately. I'm going to administer psychotropics to you and Nanaki in 60 seconds. In small amounts, it would look brilliant if you failed the mission, because I overdosed you. So my job is to concentrate and find the professor while the high lasts. Exactly. You should have about 2 minutes. Good luck. Leon fades away like a puff of smoke. This isn't the first solo search and rescue I've had to do. But all the same, it is reassuring to see that unshakable cockatiel's face, even for just a minute. It's almost time. If the planisphere was right, the path down to the last stars should be between Sakuya and Ryuta's room. That magnificent artist did get rid of the clouds for us. It would be a waste if we didn't let any of the nice moonlight in here. The boost should last about 2 minutes. At least, the area is pretty small. Let's hope the king can't beat me at my own game. So the officers are just as willing to use illegal substances as the ground operatives. I can't believe it. There's something very wrong with the Dove Party. We are like cogwheels. We serve as a part of a machine far larger and more important than ourselves. You should know it as well as I do. Unfortunately, I cannot even begin to comprehend such groveling ideas. I am not here for the system. The system is here for me. Anyways, I administered the amounts you said to your underlings, and the quail there. Thanks. And now all we can do is brightly and massively prevent the victims' bodies from losing too much heat, and wait to see how everything turns out. The drugs acting on my physical body are having more of an effect on my dream consciousness than I had expected. Every sensation deepens and expands. If only I could enter this state at will. Oh, there we are. I can see a crack in the wall. I haven't noticed it before, but light is seeping through. That must be the light from the bird's soul, like the migrant was talking about. The wall should be fragile here. This is just like Sakuya's tea party. Break it open and be on my way.
We can't let you do that, traveler.
You were not even invited here. Please stop doing such terrible things. Oh, hello there, yokels. What's with the long faces? I'm just here to pick up a friend. He's got stuck in here by mistake, you see. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. Mind letting me by?
Why do you do such terrible things?
You must not open this until everyone is on one. No room for negotiations, then. I was hoping this would go more smoothly, but oh well. If you don't move, I'm going to make you.
That's mean. The king is scared of birds like you. The king asked, are you trying to break another egg?
The citizens who appear to have morphed into the king address me accusingly.
What a mean thing to do. You break eggs and you think nothing of it. So many eggs. I wonder what the children inside were like. Those lives that could have lived. Poor eggs. Don't you feel sorry for them? The king knows. The king knows that long ago you broke an egg out of your own selfishness.
So this is how the king fights back. I don't know how he figured out my secret, but in any case, it's a very precise attack. The king himself is on his throne. The citizens should just be small parts of the whole, but maybe they share his consciousness and abilities? This is my job. I'm here to rescue everyone from the school. You've trapped one inside this wall, so I'm breaking this wall. Any questions?
That poor chick who could never hatch.
Please try not to get distracted. My past has nothing to do with the fact that you're in my way.
You poor bird. The king thought you should not have to suffer anymore.
Suddenly, the king is carrying eggs and dropping them at my feet. Before I know it, there's nowhere left to stand but unbroken eggs.
The king said the king can lift the burden from your shoulders. The king can take away your pain. So come, become one with the king.
So how much does he know? He's aware of the guilt I've carried with me ever since I broke my brother's egg anyways. But he seems to have misunderstood. Thanks, but no thanks. You're asking me to hand my guilt over to some complete stranger? Please tell me you're joking.
Huh? The king said, do you like pain? The king does not understand.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think you ever will. Like you said, I dirtied my hands with a crime, and I can never take it back. A life lost will never return. The past does not change. The least I can do is remember. I will always carry this with me. This pain is mine, and you can't have it.
You know well what it means to suffer, but if you break the king's egg, you will only suffer more.
Suffering? Indeed. I don't think you'll understand. This pain is a part of me. Your egg is already rotten. Isn't it a little much for you to ask me to accept your sympathy? The king's shadows disappear like morning fog in the sun. I can see the stairway to the bottom of the maze. Friendly and considerate mate. I imagine eternity spent with him would be full of happy days. My sentimentality is dying down, in contrast with the high from the drugs in my bloodstream. Picture book. You lied to me. The others weren't exactly masterpieces, but I think this one goes in a class of its own. Professor Hitori, I'm here to take you home. You'll get moldy if you sit around dozing in here. Oh, hello. Looks like he's still alive. Do you mind if I tell you something? I feel very strange. I was sleeping just fine up until a few minutes ago. You woke up all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. I woke up. So he really doesn't have eyes. I hope this doesn't have anything to do with his actual body. But now, I'm starting to get sleepy again. Please stay awake. I need your help to break this egg, Hitori. I'm very, very sleepy. And the king did tell me I could nap for as long as I liked in here. There's nothing wrong with naps, but if you fall asleep right now, you'll never wake up. Really? That would be bad. Don't sleep! Come on, let's get out of here! The drugs must be wearing off. This guy is quite something. Not everybody can doze off in their sleep. I think I would rather stay here and sleep. So please. Huh? He steps unsteadily forward, his wings stretched out in front. Is he looking for me? I'm right here. There you go. Yes, thank you. He smiles happily, feels for my neck, and closes his wing around it. Hey, wait just a minute. Are you planning to strangle me? You noticed. Oopsie. What do you mean, oopsie? I jump back reflectively. I've never been crushed while trying to rescue drowning swimmers, but I've never had a hostage try to strangle me before. I thought you were pretty calm. Sorry, did I scare you? I'm here to help. Come on, take a deep breath. After me. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale. So it's not you. I feel like there's something I forgot to do, even though I thought I already finished it a long time ago. But it wasn't you, sorry. You have returned? Oh, you missed, Mo, you missed a lot. Oh boy. You missed a lot. You missed so much. Yeah. Yes. But it wasn't you, sorry. Did he mistake me for someone else? He looks gentle enough on the outside. I think he's pretty messed up inside. Did the king do something to you? No. All the king did was close the door. Apparently I shouldn't go outside. Birds who might hurt people have to stay inside. That's pretty stupid. Nobody can live without hurting anyone else. Are you going to follow his orders just because he's the king, Hitori? The king is the most important person here, so apparently I have to. Think for yourself for a moment. Do you really want to be dragged along with whatever he wants? He said I need to be punished. Apparently I did something bad, and I think I know what it is. I wouldn't have expected it from the professor, I know, but maybe he did something long ago that the king was able to drag up, just like with me? I don't know what you did, but it won't go away if you stand here, moping. Yes, I know that. Professor, I mean, Hattori, there are still a few things you have left to do in the real world, right? Yes, there are. I think so. In that case, let's go out and get out of here, okay? A few things left to do. Oh, right. There is something I need to do. Let's get out of this dark hole, then. Can't keep a lady waiting, after all. But that would be hard. I ate my eyes, so I can't go anyways. I can't go anyway. I can't see anything. Don't worry, I'll guide you. This rotten egg should have a few cracks from everyone now. I don't want to leave Stellar and Nageki in danger for long. Better hurry to the throne room. Meanwhile, Nageki and I are fighting for our lives with a physical, revolting incarnation of the king.
The king said, Become one with us.
No, thank you. It's no good. He isn't getting hurt at all. I thought he'd die if we hit him enough. I don't feel like we're doing any damage at all. If only I'd brought a halberd or something. There's definitely something wrong if he's completely unfazed by your punches, Miss Eclipse. It's not like they're doing nothing, though. He just recovers very quickly. Gave this chump a regen buff. What do we do, Nageki? Perhaps it would be best to wait for Mr. Sakazaki? Maybe so, but getting awfully tired of the king's incessant invitations. Can I take him out if I bypassed his regeneration by throwing all my hunter-gatherer strength into a single attack? There's always a chance, right? What should I do? Should I go for it or play it safe? What do you guys think? Do you think we can all might the king? Play it safe? Is that what you really think? Oh, things got really messed up. You guys said play it safe, okay. Nagaki's right, we probably can't get through with force alone. We'll have to bide time and wait for backup.
Making cracks is bad.
Look out! Nageki, are you okay? Yes, sorry. It's okay. The king has been targeting Nageki this whole time. Looks like maybe Nageki is his natural enemy, like the migrant said. I'm slowing you down, Miss Eclipse. At least if we split up, I wouldn't be in your way. Don't worry about it. We need you to burn the lighthouse after all. I'll protect you, Nageki. Miss Eclipse! I got hit bad, boss. This king really is a nasty man. Batting the heroine of a dating sim around like that?
The king said,
Not in all my days and travels as a hunter-gatherer have I fought a creature like this, but even so, I need to get Nageki past him somehow, even if it means sacrificing myself. Hey, wait, Nageki, what are you... While I was reeling on the floor from the last attack, Nageki got up and placed himself between me and the king. You're pushing yourself too hard, Miss Eclipse. It won't be enough for me to go on alone. I will send you home safe, Miss Eclipse. To reality, to the school. Because you have a future, Miss Eclipse.
Nageki should die in a fire.
The king slowly draws closer to Nageki. He's gotten heavier and he keeps sprouting more heads. There's no way Nageki could take a hit from him. Your Majesty, please don't hurt Miss Eclipse anymore.
You must not! You must not! Good!
Go, sorry. This is what he said.
Nageki!
The interfering Oko-san arrives coolly. Oko-san! Oko-san dashing out of nowhere, sweeps Nageki up in his wing and skids into the corner, sparks flying from his claws. I'm dizzy. You really are quite fast. What did you expect? Oko-san's legs are pure, muscly gold. Poor Oko-san. Here, he runs, and he runs, but he will never find anything. Spare us the foolishness. True pudding does exist somewhere in the world. Oko-san will run until he finds real pudding in the real world. Oko-san used Body Slam on the king. It's super effective. Wait, no! Fall in a different direction. I need to get out of the way. But my legs are still... Stellar, grab my wing.
What a careless lout you are. Hold on tight.
Ryuta, Sakuya. Sorry we took so long, Stellar. Are you okay? Never been better.
Practically in tatters. I expected better than this from my underling.
I'm not your underling, or your mercenary, or anything, Sakuya.
But even if you go back, the world will only keep hurting you.
You were right, sir. There are two birds in my heart. And it's painful sometimes. I think I'm going to tear apart from the inside. But that pain is another one of the memories I've held so dear all this time. I can't just surrender it up to someone else. If I stopped worrying, if I stopped being in pain, I wouldn't be myself anymore. I don't care if I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I want to go back to the real world and live the future with everyone else.
Have you no shame, you pathetic being? You call yourself a king, but you are as limp and weak as a boiled frog leg. You feel contact with others? You comfort yourself by forcing everyone into the same mindset as yourself? You despicable coward! A king's duty is not to indulge in sloth and indolence. The future will come, yes, and we do not know what tragedies it might bring, but a king's duty is to stand proudly forth and do battle with them.
Sakuya is cool! Indeed. Sakuya would be way better king than you.
But of course!
Sakuya, don't let your guard down.
How dare you strike at me while I'm speaking, you cad!
Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
Miru and Kaku will take care of all your scrapes and bumps with a wink and a twink and a ho-ho-ho!
A familiar pair of white creatures tumble across the room and begin administering emergency care to Sakuya. It's not like I asked for this or anything. Can I borrow that first aid kit for a minute? Are you okay, Stellar? I'm great. I knew you'd be here, Ryuta. Thank you. Yeah. Let's help each other get out of here. With you and Nageki and everyone.
The king does not understand.
Oko-san, look out! He's coming from above! That ungainly dance of yours is hardly something to show in front of a lady, Your Highness. Tell me what's happening? Things have gotten a bit strange, haven't they? I knew you'd show up looking like a hero, Yuya. So, Hitori was alright? Good.
You're late, Sakazaki. Been off gallivanting around while the rest of us fight, have you?
Do forgive me, dear brother. I was looking for some birdie and was unfortunately delayed. Now then, let's get this idealistic king to step aside so we can get at the magic lantern he's hiding behind his throne. He's even more berserk than I am. I think we're going to win this. Watch out. Sorry, watch out. Someone's gotten angry. The rampaging Oko-san and the heroic Yuya have gained the upper hand. Or have they? The king is still thrashing around an awful lot. Just a little more. We can win. Just one more. One more? Of course. I knew I'd forgotten something. We're still a bird short. Fascinating. A fine work indeed. Each one possesses physical tangibility indistinguishable from the real thing. I'm quite curious about this. How does he produce such a convincing illusion in multiple brains all at once? How has he gathered these experiences and memories together? And how does he project them into the minds of his visitors? I certainly hope there is a better answer to than magic. Hey there, you all by yourself? Oh my god, yes! Sorry. Of course, of course. You look like you found something neat. Mind if I have a look? Ah, I see. So this place. That is to say, it seems that individual memories may resurface and manifest by themselves. Huh? I'm over here, kiddo! Or were you talking to the floor? Oh no. Please, pay it no mind. More importantly, why did you come here? I saw a faint light while I was wandering around the halls, and led me here. Nice to meet you, I'm the migrant. What's your name? I do not have any name to give you. Oh, what's with the scary face? Did I say something wrong? Yes. Yes, you did. You are a migrant. Why do you need to know my name when you will soon be wandering off again? Well, I do wander around a lot. That doesn't mean I can't make friends, does it? Don't mind me then. Go make some. Oh, come on. I mean, but I've got something to talk to you about. I'm sorry. Did I look like I would make good conversation? What a terrible pity. No, hey, wait! Jeez, you're all grown up, but you still can't sit still long enough for me to finish a sentence. What did you say? Don't talk as if you know me, old man. You no longer know anything, do you? I knew it! I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered this scent. Hey, listen, you were my friend, right? You must be joking. No, nothing of the sorts. Funny, isn't it? I made all sorts of excuses, but I suppose I waited here hoping someone would get confused and end up here. Ho ho ho. Let us consider each other to be complete strangers. How does that sound? Oh, that's too bad. Migrants like me never remember anything for long, so it's not often we get to meet our friends from before. In any case, we're friends now. Yes, that sounds very nice. This is unfair. I object. Now, I know this is awfully sudden, but... Leaving already? And what were you just complaining about me for? Sorry. That's not what I meant. Don't you want to get out of here? I'd like to go back to my travels, but the king here will throw a tantrum if anyone tries to leave. There are some kids just up ahead doing their very best to crack the eggs. Sorry, to crack the egg. Maybe you could go give them a hand? I don't even have enough breath left to sigh. You're asking me to help you leave. Won't you? Yes, I suppose I'm tired of wasting time obsessing over the past. Very well. Now, as then, I'll go along with your thick-headed plans. Death blow! Barbarian uppercut! I thought with all the excitement earlier, we'd taken the advantage, but now it doesn't look that way at all. It would be nice if we could open even just enough of a gap for me to make it through to the tower on my own. I don't think that will be easy. He has way too many heads. If only the Fluffetic was here, he can out-cheat anyone, no matter how many heads they have. And I bet he'd love to get his Lancet into a creature as creepy as this. He's completely taken the upper hand. Head? That's it. Help us, Dr. Iwamin. There's no need to shout. I'm right behind you. It's our beloved misunderstood doctor. The doctor appearing out of nowhere throws something chemically looking at the king. It smells extremely unhealthy. I knew you'd come through, Doctor. With heroic timing, too. Looks like you stole my thunder again. Don't act as if you could compare to the Doctor, mongrel. Doctor, we've awaited your arrival. I think I'm going to sneeze. What was that, sir? Something not unlike what I put in the tranquilizer gun I used for collecting live samples back at home. So, anesthetics? It confuses the target's gait and paralyzes the central nervous system for a few minutes. Heretical indeed. I'm going ahead. Why? You weren't heretic enough, Doctor? You weren't heretical enough, Doctor? It was development with early creatures in mind. It seems it's not so effective here. Oko-san will use wing attack. Leave this to us. San's right. We'll keep him occupied so Stellar Nageki can head past the throne. If what the migrant said is true, is right, you're the only one who can break us out of here. Go on, do your stuff, and do it well. Right. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's go. Come on, Nageki. Through the door the king was so eager to stop us from getting to, there is a lighthouse. The huge, bright lighthouse we saw from the plaza, but... The bridge is broken? He must have destroyed it. He really doesn't want us to leave, does he? What do we do? I don't think I can jump that. I can fly. Oh, of course, because you're a pigeon. I completely forgot about that. I'll go. It is the lighthouse the king has tried to stop us from reaching at all costs. What could be waiting inside? I don't want to make Nageki go alone, if I don't have to, but... What? What should we do? The king has multiplied. This is a case of the grossest asexual division. No one told us he was capable of that. Huh? Nageki, the king's coming after us. Go quickly, I'll break some jawbones and be after you in a flash. Alone, but... Right. See you later, Miss Eclipse. This is a false star. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by this magic lantern. This lighthouse and swallowed. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. Let me just reread that. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by this magic lantern, this lighthouse and swallowed. They swell up and dream a happy dream. This lighthouse. It's a giant magic lantern. Everything Miss Eclipse and I saw as we walked around this world was a fake, an illusion, projected by this lighthouse. Yes, a fake. But it was fun, wasn't it? Huh? The king waited here for the dark, tangled souls which the river of heaven deposited at the foot of his jeweled throne. The king was there when they arrived, so it's no surprise to find him here, in the lighthouse. He had tried so hard to prevent us from reaching. This king. Were you drawn here by the light? Or are you the first king? Sorry, I didn't read that properly. I suppose it doesn't make a difference either way. You're one of the kings, and the kings are you.
The king said, "You will become the king as well. Don't you want to?"
I'll pass, thanks. And not just me. Everyone who came here with me has already refused your offer. It was a little hard to deal with the big king throwing a tantrum back there. I'm glad I can talk with you now.
Stay away from me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
You're trying to break the dream kingdom I built, aren't you? That's mean.
I suppose so.
Mean.
But you've tried to keep us shut in. If you let us, and the others you've captured out of here, we won't break anything.
I don't want to. The king said if the king did that, he would be all alone again. Oh.
You are already alone, your majesty. You were afraid of what the others might say to you, so you absorbed them into yourself, and now you're the only one here. I was always alone, too. I didn't know how to return to the sky. I think I should have gotten on the train like you, but I stayed on the earth. I spent a long time alone, burying myself in a fake world born of books. I had no one to talk to, just like you. It was quiet and peaceful. I had no friends, so no one hurt me. But one day, I started making friends. There are a whole bunch of nutcases. I can never tell what they all say or do next. They're all loud and active. Just being with them tires me out. But I like them. I'm happy now. The stars on this planisphere glow. I know what the king is afraid of.
That won't do anything anymore. The planisphere isn't any good now.
Indeed. You took one of the stars after all. The star you feared the most isn't here.
That star is gone. I already absorbed it. So, come on, just stop threatening me. You can't do anything.
Yes, I can. The stars on this board are here to burn through the king's lies. One of them is missing, but all I have to do is replace it. Bird souls shine like stars. I should have at least one true gemstone with me. Which one should I use? Which one do we choose? I saved the game, so don't worry. Which one should we choose? The Garnet? Might they be attached to their stories? Yeah. What came from Hoomst? Well, this is the order we got them in, I think. Right? We got red, blue, yellow. It doesn't really matter because I do have a save point. But yeah, I was gonna say, is it the topaz? Because like the lighthouse had a topaz, like a yellow gemstone there as well. Because I was thinking that same thing. You wanna go topaz first? Okay. Tori gave me this topaz. The other two I got from you.
Be careful with that. Don't you realize what you're doing?
Thank you, Hattori. Yeah, we got it.
I know what happened. You burned to death, didn't you? Aren't you scared of that? Why are you making yourself go through it all again? Dear Lord, I beg of you, look into my heart and hear my prayer. Oh, stop! You'll burn everything I've made! In my next life, don't let me waste myself. Let me use my body for the true happiness of everyone in the world. The glittering crystal forest and the warm, friendly plaza, everything will disappear. And then the scorpion burst into flame, a brilliant crimson glow. And by the light of this burning body, he lit up the night forever. I am that scorpion now. I would burn 100 times for my friend's happiness. I suppose the king's favorite book when he was alive was the same as mine. Antares in the heavens, the light of the scorpion's flame, guiding those lost in the dark towards the dawn. And so, the king's story comes to a close with the story he loved. There's nothing to fear. I've already burned like this once. The scorpion burns a bright crimson flame, and the dream ends. What will happen after I've burned again? I hope the others get out here safely. You're coming too, Nageki. Sorry I'm late, Nageki. I got delayed while I was climbing up. Miss Eclipse. It's dangerous here. Get back. Oh, come on. I fought beasts and climbed a lighthouse. Come on. Come on. Take my hand quickly. We're going home together. The king stopped? Watch out, kids. The building's coming down. Sure feels like the final scene now, huh? I don't know what exactly he did, but Nageki certainly hasn't cut any corners. So what should we do? I'd rather not get turned into a pancake underneath this castle after coming so far. The room with this chair was all that was here in the beginning. It won't collapse. We're safe here. Oko-san is falling. Oko-san is falling. Look, we're heading for the Milky Way. We'll be out soon. What of Eclipse and Fujishiro? Did they make it? They're probably fine. Stellar hunter-gatherer instincts will guide her through whatever it takes to get Nageki out of there. It's the great escape! Stop clinging to me, you two. It is uncomfortably warm. Which way is up? Which is down? I feel so light. Hitori? Oh, is that right? I know, but it's still too soon. That's right. I'll be along soon. I'll catch up with you. Someday. Let's go, Hitori. Oh my god. Nageki and Hitori, untangled from the king's wreckage, and I fall through the stars. We touch down in a field of silver grass. There's like nothing we saw inside the egg, or in the beautiful dream kingdom. Stellar! Ryuta? I'm so glad you all made it out okay. Yeah. And we knew you'd get out just fine, Stellar. And you too, Nageki. You did really well. It must have been hard. I'm fine. Nageki is tough. He has the soul of a buff, manly man. I don't want to think about where we'd be now if you two hadn't broken through back there. I'm really quite grateful. Thank you, Nageki. Right. You call yourself a hero of justice, but you can't even get by without relying on your juniors, can you? Well, that's a little harsh. I'd never say anything like this before, either. Can't you cut me a little
I've never seen anything like this before, either. Can't you cut me a little slack? You are too sloppy. You never manage to do anything without slipping up. But I suppose there's no harm in considering there would be some value in your efforts to come rescue us. Why, thank you. That alone... Sorry, that alone makes all this worth it.
Miru and Kaku will praise you too. Good job, good job.
Hey there, looks like everybody's together again. Oh, Mr. Migrant. Oh, come on. Do you have to look at me so angry, old friend? Your forehead's gonna end up permanently creased. Wait, you know the doctor? No, we're complete strangers. Ouch, that's cold. Anyways, let me introduce my new friends. Over here, guys. More of the pushy peasants? I've heard enough out of you lot. Don't worry, they're all going back to being migrants like me.
My shoulders are so stiff.
Oh, that was a long nap, man. I could eat a horse. Wow, what a dream, wow. Hey, don't go stealing my lines! The birds the king had absorbed? Yep, that's them. We're all going back to wandering the night sky. You too, of course. I don't want to. I'm scared. Where'd he come from? Mr. King, you're way too quiet. I didn't even realize you were here. I'm so tiny now. Just leave me alone. That's no good. If we left you on your own here, you'd just do the same thing again, wouldn't you? Besides, traveling the stars isn't that bad. You don't need to be scared. You're lying. You don't know where the train will go either, do you? Nope, and that's what traveling is all about. You made the king cry, mister. You meanie. Wait, you mean me? Since when am I the bad guy? It looks like you are now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it like that, Why don't we return our names to the stars? We're leaving on a journey into the night. We make all sorts of memories while we're alive, right? Good ones and bad ones. All that baggage is too heavy. We can't carry it with us into our next lives. So we journey through the night sky, letting our memories go a little bit at a time. I don't want to. Forgetting is scary. But if you keep clinging to your memories, you can never be reborn. We're like stones washing down a river. You might start out as a big, jagged lump, but as soon as you keep washing along, you'll get worn down until you're just round and smooth. The sparks as your corners chip off are what makes the stars shine. And you've journeyed through the night sky until you can't get any rounder. You turn into an egg and fall back to Earth. Back there again? Don't you want to be reborn, Mr. King? No, I don't want to go through all that again. Come on, it won't be all that bad. Well, I guess it might be. You never know. You made him cry again, sir. Legitimately. When I tell you Holiday Star, like, I think Holiday Star's, like, even better. They're both great games, but I feel like this one's even better. The King's Station. The King's Station. Leaving on journey, heading home. This is the line for you either way. This is the Earth's southern cross line, that's right. The train to Earth will be coming next. Don't get on the wrong one. It's the train! Come on, before it leaves! Come with us, your highness. Oh, would you like a caramel? Beautiful scenery, jolly companions. What a wonderful day. Come on, let's go. Oh, right! I completely forgot. Come here for a second, old friend. Please don't act so familiar. Let me give you a present before I leave, as proof of our friendship. Give me a minute. What do I have? Sorry, I can never keep my things straight. Indeed. You're always picking up useless gewgaws, and you never put them in order. Here we are! I picked this up in Orion's belt. It's a fossil. Look at it, isn't it cool? It's huge! Are you a child? Hey, geology is fun too. You should try going on an excavation sometime. I bet you'd love it. I shall. Keep it in mind. And you? Oh my god. Me? Let me give you this amber. Isn't it pretty? The fossil bit was very familiar. It was very familiar, Akari. Yes, it is, but why are you giving it to me? I actually meant to give it to you a long time ago. Sorry, I've got to go. Take care of your mother, okay? Yeah, it's Ryuta's father. The migrant is Ryuta's father. I can't say father properly, but yes. And I'm certain that's a conversation that Issa and Ryuji shared together. I am certain about it. It's way too familiar. All aboard for the Southern Cross. We missing anybody? What about me? Oh, I completely forgot. We fought the king with all we had so we could all go home, including Nageki, but maybe that's not where he needs to go. What do you want to do, Nageki? I want to stay on Earth a little longer. There's still so much I want to see. Maybe this is greedy of me. Maybe I'm being selfish like the king. But there are still important things that I need to remember. I can't release memories into the night if I don't have them. So I want time until I either remember everything or replace it with new memories. I don't know, kiddo. We never recommend haunting us in death's not choice, you know. Too easy to get all black and bitter. You mean Nageki could turn into something like the king? I really don't think he would do that. If I start turning bad, I'll get on the same train as the king. Is Nageki not allowed to stay with us, Mr. Conductor? Like I said, I can't recommend it. But you said you've lost your memories. If you don't have any ill will left over from your lifetime, you'll probably be okay. And mister, you've burned up your free pass. You don't look like you have any other tickets, so you'll have to wait until they reissue anyways. So Nageki can... For now, he can go back to Earth. Alright. Yay! I'm so glad, Nageki. For better or for worse, I suppose. This is definitely for better. You wanted to go home yourself after all. Oh, sorry, this is definitely for the better. You wanted to go home yourself after all. And if the conductor had tried to force you on, he would have gotten a taste of my right, straight, left, uppercut combo anyways. Hey now, I'm not looking for any trouble. What's a human girl doing on the bird station anyways? This is all getting kind of weird. Last call for the Southern Cross. The train's pulling out. Again, can I mention how beautiful the illustrations are? I know I've said it several times. Like, these are beautiful. The train climbs upwards into the starry sky. I hope the king and the others have a nice trip. Come on, everyone. Let's go home. We release our unhappy memories and are born again. Can't escape mine. I can only go on and make more. But when I touched his wing... And that's all for you sophomore... And that's all for your sophomore year. Take care, everyone. So that's the end of the semester. I guess we have spring break now? We have to plan ahead for exams, so it's not so exciting. Release, glorious release, until we meet again, loyal friends. I wonder what kind of class I'll be in next year. Hope we're all together again. That would promise to be another unpleasant, noisy year. I hope you all will have learned to behave yourselves by then. The art for Holiday Star has been incredible. Yeah, I agree. Okusoda's always behaving himself. You're the worst of the lot. Hey, Stellar, are you doing anything over the weekend? The weekend? Aside from Sunday morning TV, no. Why do you ask? I was wondering if we could meet up somewhere. Oh, of course. Gosh, you don't have to be so formal, Ryuta. I guess that's true. I'll send you an email, okay? See you. Shock! Have you two knocked over another flask? I keep telling you not to go running around the infirmary.
Miru and Kaku didn't do anything.
I'm sorry, my wing slipped. You're the last one. You're the last one I have expected to see break something, Doctor. I was thinking about things. In any case, I've lost my concentration now. I think I would do well to take a little air. I shall leave early. He seems to be recovering a lot more slowly than me. I wonder if he saw something particularly terrifying in that dream. Anyways, time to clean this up. Could you two get me the broom?
Merry Christmas.
Last time my grand plans were swept aside by some unrelated and thoroughly ridiculous incident, but today I settled the score. You shall have a front row seat for the second unveiling of my wonderful masterpiece now. Prepare yourself, Isasuma. The artistic weapon I shall unveil today is... Your target isn't here. Not so young, kiddo. What? And hey, what kind of name is that? I am offended. You and Minshu went home. There's nothing for you to do here. What rotten luck. This is too much. Where does he live? I'll break in through his window if I have to. And here's the commander. The Snow Demon Sage falls. Overcome with anger, the disciple Violet Rose reaches out to the Forbidden. Wait, Angel, didn't that disciple, the Violet Rose, go across the border to train himself into the last chapter? If the Snow Demon Sage loses, won't it take a while for him to find out? I see, yes, that is correct, Adele Blau. This is terrible contradiction. It stinks of the demon spores. These demon spores sure are scaring now. Come on, let's think about how the disciple of the Violet Rose should make his fall into darkness, okay? We missed him, right? At least he had a whole story to himself. It's a shame he wasn't there in the last one. Very well, in accordance with the contract of old. You two are awfully noisy. Be quiet in the library. The day the knight slept after. Oh my god. I didn't finish everything. Oh. Do I not? I do not have everything. Is it because, like, the mini episodes? I'm curious. I'm gonna go look at my achievements real quick. I know I've already 100% of the game. But yeah, here, if you're curious what Tori's, like, human design looks like, there he is. You loved it? You loved the game? Oh, you really like their design? Let me take a little gander here. Right, we have the short episodes, right? We have the little short episodes we still need to do, if we're feeling like it. Let me see. So, we have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little short episodes. If we're feeling up to it, that is. Well, they're short. I don't know. I don't remember. I literally don't remember it. They're literally called short episodes, though, so they can't be long, right? Route select? What? I'm curious. I'm curious about this. Yeah, short episode. They're all just labeled short episode. I could, like, play one and see how roughly they are. If they're labeled short, they gotta be tiny. Yeah, they're all shorts, and I do not know what this is. I'm curious to click one, but who would we select? Or should I do the other ones first? Also, I'll be right back. I do need to get myself a drink, if you don't mind. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, I thought of something as well. I thought of... I don't know if everyone's here, but technically I could do... It's either we do the short stuff now, or I do a small stream going through all the bonus... all the bonus content. Because there's like a radio show. There's a radio show with radio episodes here. And then we have all these short episodes that I could do in like... I could do in a small short stream. I guess I'll wait for Acri to respond, but yeah. We are missing some stuff. We didn't see everything, apparently. Okay, so Shu did have his own, like, glass. I'll see. I'll give it a second here. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Okay, so I'm debating, should we do the short content, Acri? Or should I save all this for, like, another stream? Like, I'm certain it's short. We can play one, figure it out. I'm very curious what this is. I just want to know if you're feeling up to it. So plenty of time. Like, it's probably not that long, though. But yeah, if you're feeling like I should just do, like, another stream with the bonus content, I could. You've been fighting sleeping for hours. I mean, I could do a small stream tomorrow for all the bonus content. We got all this, like, stuff done. I personally have enough energy to keep going, though. Okay, so you don't need to apologize. I think that's a good ending point. I kind of just went and got some water and stuff like that, and did everything. I guess because, like, gander at, like, the gallery real quick because just because. But, like, yeah. So Shu did have a different one, and we didn't notice. We literally didn't notice. Maybe because he was too big. Maybe he covered it. We'll look at the gallery real quick, and then we'll end the stream. How about that? We don't have everything. We'll unlock everything tomorrow, but we'll remember. Is this the one for Ryuta? Oko-san and Sakuya. Shu is round. God. But yeah, what do you think about the game? I'm gonna ask that real quick as we go through the gallery just for fun. I think it's, like, better than the first one, but for, like, different reasons. It's so fucking good. Also, I know that this gallery piece, I thought... Well, there was, like the thingy. I guess this is just, like, all the stuff from the story that we got. Just so we can, like, go look at them again. These two freaks. I love these. I love these characters. For, like, the longest time when I first got into Hatoful, I kept seeing art of them, but I had no idea what they were or where they were from, and it baffled my mind. You really love Miru and Kaku? They're fucking amazing. This game's so fucking good. I'm glad I got done playing the first game in time for the holidays so we could play this. I really been waiting years to play this on stream. Also, this fucking outfit, this is fucking great. This is the ID card, so it's just like a bunch of, like, images we've seen throughout the playthrough. This one's weirdly compressed. Wasn't that supposed to be the TV, though? That was the TV, no? Like, we're watching the TV, so maybe it's compressed for that reason. Long Chronicles. Also, this reminds me. So we'll do, I think I know what we'll do. Next stream, we forgot a route. We forgot a route in the original game, because it's not available on the original game. There was a PS4 exclusive route where you go after Tori that was excluded from the PC release and has never been released to my knowledge. I don't know if there's DLC on the page to add it, but Atomoa has added it to their store for free, and I think with the bonus content stream tomorrow, we'll do the small bonus stuff, and then we'll do Tori's story to just finish it off and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah, the moment the moment I saw the Wanderer, I was like, oh my god, it's Ryuta's father. That's so sweet. And for them to like make him give his son just one last little thing was also really fucking sweet. And just I was meant to give that to you a long time ago. Like, oh, this artwork was so fucking sweet. But yeah, Mo, you did miss quite a lot. I would honestly say to watch the VOD later. Ah, the artwork in this game is fucking great. And that's it. That's all the artwork we have. Then we have the picture books. But that was Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. Like I said, I'm glad I was able to play this for this holiday. It's been fun. I'm glad I could share this with you all and that you all enjoyed it. With that, I think, yeah. We'll do one more small stream where I do the bonus Tori route and the bonus content for Holiday Star tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. And then that will be it for Hatoful Boyfriend. But the good thing is, there is still one more game that I'm aware of that this dev worked on. That Hatomoa worked on, and Sushi Ben. I've had it since release, but I have not streamed it yet, because I was like, oh, maybe I should stream it after playing Hatoful Boyfriend. But, yeah. They worked on that game, so I'm looking forward to maybe streaming that game as well soon. Maybe not right after, but yeah. I'll have to go back and watch the vid. If not, I'm planning on uploading it to YouTube shortly after my stream, so in a few hours from now. But again, thank you everyone for spending time with me and enjoying the holidays. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it, and I really hope your Christmas went well. I hope you all have a phenomenal holiday, and I hope your New Year treats you well as well. It's been great being able to share a game that I absolutely love with you all. It's been nice to see how much you guys cared. You adored this story too. Do you see? But you see why I say I think it's better than the first game. It's not that it's like it is. I just like it does so much good. It does so much good, and the Holiday Star story is just really good as well. Like, I know the whole game's called Holiday Star, but you know what I mean. Part 1 and 2 there. But thank you so much. With that, I'm gonna say good night. I'm gonna hope that you all have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you tomorrow, because I'm planning on hopefully streaming all that stuff if I can get the Tori episode to work, because it says I require something to play it, and I don't know if that's still supported, but we'll see. I want to get that bonus story done, because I just remembered now that we don't have access to that on PC to my knowledge, so I'm gonna go do some research on that. But, that being said, I keep saying that. How many times have I said that? Goodbye, everyone. You all take care, and I'll talk to you next time. Thank you so much for all the support. Till tomorrow.